Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we are, what, 4? Is it 4 days? Wait a second, 4... Do I start a subathon in 4 days? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Right? Right? 4? It's only gonna last 4 days. Oh my gosh. You could start a subathon now to warm up. Oh, brother.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
My wifey in the other room's like, that's not a bad idea. You should just start it now. That is a terrible idea. Right? No, I'm not starting it now. No, no.
You gotta fight for your right to party.
Maybe a small pre-subathon? Are you updating Raptor build for 1.3 before launch? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, the fact of thinking about a subathon in 4 days, I went into a temporary moment of shock. Okay, I'm back. Good morning, everyone. Hello. All right, who do we got here today to start? Kaiser, Brow, Merg, what up? Orange, how are you feeling with your Scorpion? Doofus Man, yo. Max, hello. VC, Seb, Richard, Mr. Raven, happy Sunday. Medic, what up? Aaron, I ran into some weird issues. Was running through the story campaign to get set up for Chapter 10, and I could not get the Moonlit Shrine Zone to load. Game kept locking up. Oh, that's weird. Mr. Bacon, what up? I haven't heard that. Did you check forums to see if anybody else is having that problem, Orange? Kaiser, hello. Skoji, what up? Shan, hello. Naked America, what up? Mr. Logout, hello. Want a good place to start and end game last Epoch builds? Go to Aaron's YouTube. Thanks, sir. We're going to play a lot of Lich this season, Mr. Raven. I'm just not going to start with Lich. You'll have 90% of all content creators if you want to watch Lich. We're going to try and stand away from the crowd. Actually, that's not true. A lot of people are playing Beastmaster, probably. Black Gem, what up? Kiko, hello. Freedom. Strat, hello. A lot of people here to start the day. Who else is here? Wolf Queen, yo. Bad News Bears, hi. Monkey, hi. Silver, hi. Sting, Teddy. Jeno, hi. Mr. Mai, hi. Good morning. King, good morning. Tria, hello. Who do we got in YouTube? Kickland. Andres. Bradley. Good morning, guys. Mary, hello. Brandon, 4 days. Neon Prime, hi. Burn Division, what's up? Chris, Matt, hi. John, what's up? I'm staying true to Paladin for always. Brandon, you're gonna season start Paladin? What are you gonna do? Paladin? Here from Germany, my wife really wants to go to Gamescom next year. She's basically saying, she's screaming in the other room that we're going. For sure? She really wants to go back to Germany. We had a lot of fun when we went to Gamescom 2023. I'm tempted to start a Forge Guard Reflect. Reflect, okay, I'm not saying it's going to be, but when you're saying, is there a chance? There is a chance Reflect reaches maybe A tier. I don't know about S tier, but there's a chance Reflect is going to be up there. I suspect Reflect will be one of the first 5 builds I try, because we just did full Reflect. We were able to get Aberoth to kill himself. No attacking. Aberoth down. Now, did the fight take, 6 or 7 minutes? Sure. But that's not the point. The point is that full Reflect pushed 500 corruption and killed Aberoth without this new bonkers 400 multiplicative damage chest. What? Aaron's making a tier list? No, I'm not making a tier list. This is you know what? I know we're just getting started. I'm going to put up a quick little poll in Twitch chat. There are some people that think tier lists are value added, and there's others that think they are the dumbest, most worthless, unsubscribing thing you can do. Should I start making tier lists? Yes, of course. No, they are doo-doo. All right. Now my wife's saying I'm 5 years old. Should I start making tier lists? Yes, of course. No, they are doo-doo. Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Can we have 6 T-Rexes? No. Someone has to buff my friends on hardcore so they have resist. Is that the plan? Divine, you think yes? I would appreciate a video where you explain the different Beastmaster pets and how to play them. That's a good idea. You do the same thing for minions? Like, what are the differences? By the way, my tier list would not be a conventional tier list. We would for sure like put our own twist on it. I'd make it like a fun tier list. Like, I don't care what can one-shot Uber Aberoth. This tier list is based upon what I consider fun. No such thing? Well, normally what happens is people are like, well, the builds that one-shot Uber Aberoth are the builds that are fun. I disagree with that. Frog build will be in the top 5 builds we make as well. Yeah, we'll test frogs for sure. As long as it's easy to acquire all those materials to get it from the vendor, for sure. I love watching your builds because they are fun. Yes. At least that's what I try to do. Youper, what's up? Aaron can make a list fun. I would try to. You should make a tier list about which kinds of tier lists are useful. Let me just see if I understand. You're saying I should make a tier list about tier lists? Is that how we're starting today? I was looking at your machine gun Spriggan last night. That's what you're going to season start? New spear equals the whole tier list. No point. Bingo. Last night, we were up late, me, Brow, Tech, and Guilty, and we went through actionrpg.com, and on here, we went through every build guide, and we took off the the Woven, Tombs of the Erased, and updated it to Beneath Ancient Skies. And then in here, when you click on the build now, it has the about based upon the recommended primordial unique for the build. So we've kind of made a decision that we're not going to update unplayed builds. So it's not like, hey, I theory crafted this build And here's the update. I don't like that all that much. So we just updated the intro about primordials and which one we recommend for each build. And then as I test them, we'll update them on the site. So yeah, we spent 37 builds we went through yesterday individually, typing everything out and getting it ready. It was a lot of work. But the only build we fully updated is Primalist, Beastmaster, Cocaine Bear 2.0. This is the only build I rebuilt from scratch with all the new passive trees for the season. This is the only one. We need an Aaron bingo card, just like a dev bingo in the good old days. Man, the dev bingo card. I gotta figure, we should need to roll that back. We need to roll that back. The idea for that ring teddy is you could replace either one, but now you can use your own weapons in offhand. It's unbelievable. Wait, please tell me Wheel of Torment is still there. Wheel of Torment's still there. Only one build was removed from the site last night. It actually made me a little sad. We made the decision to pull Holy Trail Javelin. Holy Trail got pulled last night. Crystal Meth Bear. That's even better. There's a Cocaine Bear song now. Wait, Brow made a Cocaine Bear song? That's not good. Action RPG, any primordial item of bleed hammered in, or just 5 to 6 to hammers. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. Probably a T8. 4 days until the fence is back. Okay. I've got the new timer. We just need to go through the time extensions. So the new timer is already set up on all scenes. So this is good to go. And the new timer, when it's paused, it'll literally say paused, but still work. So that is good. We've got the new Subathon sheet. And Tech and Brow Muppetized it. So time extensions. That is in and good. What I haven't done yet, Fuzzy! What I haven't done yet is... I haven't set up the nature camera. Sorry, I haven't set up the fence cam. This is on the... Boo! What? I'm that. See, it's all, I got the camera. I got the camera, and the window's right here. So, yeah, I haven't done the fence cam yet. Do you remember if the shrapnel from meteors can proc from the belt? I'm pretty sure. I think any crit can proc the meteors. Pretty sure. Any. But it's weird. Depending on your mana, you don't want too much to proc it or else you're smoked. Meteor belt procking, or Harbinger of Stars procking meteors. It is very simple. How do you kill a boss? You can figure out how to clear maps, how to clear monoliths. How do you kill a boss? Single target. Well, I have a build. Brow's working on that build, unless you're helping Brow or Brow's helping you. With Wildfired Embers, will it repeat skill, Forge Strike, summon additional forged weapons? I don't know. I would lean in with yes. If you made me guess, I would say yes. If you made me guess, I would say yes. We are going different routes, I see. A single companion build, do you think Bear has better clear speed or Scorpion? Scorpion. Scorpion. But remember, I keep saying this. I don't want anybody to be confused. Scorpion is a shaman build. It's not a beastmaster. Scorpion, well, if you're playing skill proc, it's a shaman build, not a beastmaster. Does anybody know what Raven is playing this season? He doesn't even play Lich that often. Don't let him fool you. Wait, did I say that out loud? Never mind. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Exatheus? Hello. What reveals today? Today's reveals is I'm going to build Fire Necro from scratch. See what we can come up with. Those are fighting words. Guitaraholic. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Here to have my Lich build solved for me. I see. I finished the Golem theory craft yesterday. How did that go? Lich is the only class I've never found fun. Lich isn't very fun. That doesn't mean that Season 3 will not bring the fun to the Lich. Quacker Jack, what's up? You should rank builds with tiers like max roll. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. What I would do is, so I've thought about this, okay? Hear me for a second. This is what I would do. I would come up with a blanket statement. Follow me for a second. Because I've been thinking about this because it gets requested so often. Now, for example, it'd be like, every build on this list, all 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, every single build has a minimum clear of 1,000 corruption. So every build on this list can hit 1,000 corruption and kill Aberoth, and kill a six evolved something. Anyways, the point is every build on the tier list will have the same ability to do X. And then I would rank them based upon fun factor. That's what I would do. And then I just put all my builds S tier because I think they're all fun. And then that would be it. Nobody, I really, really am trying to spearhead this in the action RPG genre, that you can go watch 100 different build guides. They'll tell you about optimization. They'll tell you about clear speed. They'll tell you about damage. They'll tell you about single target. They'll tell you about the broken item and the bugs and snapshotting and all this crazy thing. The one word you never hear is fun. Is it fun? Am I going to enjoy playing this? And like my brain just, like, why is that never talked about? I don't know. It's never discussed. Great. Back in the day, there used to be single retaliation golem. It'd be one golem, and you just walk around and put spells on the golem. And I'd watch people play it and be like, I don't care how strong it is. I don't care if it one-shots every enemy till the end of time. I'd rather blow my brains out than play this build. Because fun is subjective. Well, obviously the tier list would be like, I would preface it that this is just my opinion. Like, but a tier list is just somebody's opinion on power. So I would just say, hey, this is my opinion. All these builds can do 1,000 corruption and clear all content. Here's what I think. Anyways, so that's where we're at. Today we're going to make a Fire Necromancer. We're going to make a Fire Necromancer build planner. That's my plan. We were talking about it last night when we were updating the website, and I want to see. Can't answer that. Wait, what can I? Is it fun, or do I like play Diablo 4? Come on. Why do you got to bring up Diablo 4? AF, hi. You can ask what I'm going to do on Paladin. Same thing I've done for thousands of hours. Have fun. Bingo. What new mage builds are unlocked with the new content? I can't think of any. Maybe Lightning Rune Master? If I was going to play right now, I would run back Righteous Fire Rune Master, but I don't know if there's any big updates. Actually, that's not true. I would play Lightning Web, my old Iron Man Rune Master, because Lightning Web, the invocation got buffed. Meteor Spam, there's the new blue ring. Yeah. Treasure Hunt's up in Discord, that's right. Okay. Why are we going to update Fire Necro first? Aaron, what the hell did Fire Necro get? What an excellent question. It got you. Minions deal more multiplicative damage for damage over time per vitality. Now, when you take that multiplicative damage and you add it to a Dragonflame Edict staff, where are you? Bam. Dragonflame Edict Staff is going to give your minions up to a 200% ignite chance and fire damage. And then on here, you put on base spell. Well, you put on fire penetration. And you put on base spell. Bam. And Dragonflame Edict at 3 LP is not too bad. You could also throw on like mana. You can put on cast speed. You could put on mana regen. You could put on parry. Something like that. Then you get added. Oh, we can't do it yet. You get added through your skeleton mage, more ignite, and through your pyre mages. And then you have ignite if you want through golems. You get ignite if you want, or fire through flame wraiths. You get ignite through zombies. You can get ignite even through skeleton fire archers. So lots of fire. But the question is, how much vitality can we build? So that's what we're going to be looking at today, at least at the start of the stream. Rebuilding the old OG Fire Necro. I am saddened we didn't get new champion affixes. Yeah, there's a couple of things I'm wondering if it just didn't make it, like didn't have time. Like, to me, it just doesn't make sense. How can we possibly have new champions, but they don't drop a specific champion affix? I don't know. It seems... That one seems sucky. Mike, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I'm 1 year old now. I still can't believe Aaron is rolling Cocaine Bear again. You can't believe it. Don't worry, I'll have it up and running so fast it'll be quick. I was talking about it last night, and I don't know why. It shouldn't anger me, but it does. It angers me that everybody was talking crap about old Cocaine Bear. Like, oh, that build is trash. That build's not worthy of a build guide. Aaron's playing garbage. Cocaine Bear is a piece of crap. I got dragged through the mud. You guys probably don't know this, for playing Cocaine Bear. And now this season, Summon Bear. Everyone likes Summon Bear. I don't know why. It's just pissing me off. I was like, I'm running it back. I'm running it back. I got dragged through the mud on Summon Bear, and now everyone wants to play Summon Bear. I was like, I can't accept that. Cocaine Bear went to rehab. Pisses me off. I know this feeling so well. I don't know why. It's just like, normally I don't get irritated by stupid crap like that. I feel irritated this season. You got to reclaim the glory and own it. I made that build. It's Mama Cocaine Bear. I know. I was like, I'm going to run it back. I know that's lame. I actually believe that it's lame. We're still doing it. The point is that I'll have new Cocaine Bear up and running like super quick. Cocaine Bear got a new plug. I believe you, bro. Thanks, Alex. Okay, let's do the passive tree. So, what's cool about Necromancer, one thing that it did get is a new passive tree. Everybody, I know there's like tons of chat I could just read chat the whole time, which I would love, but we should actually do something. So if I missed what you said, I apologize. All right. Start with some resistance and int. We need as much vitality as we can get. So we're taking stolen vitality, much life as we can get. And that puts us at 21 points. We can actually pull back forbidden knowledge. So minion attack speed, minion health, vitality, int, necrotic res. I do like this point right here. All right, we'll take that too. This gives us 400 base. This got buffed from 3 to 4. So this is 400 base minion armor. Oh yeah, the Revenant got buffed too. I forgot about. No, we don't need a Revenant. No. Okay, base tree. 21 points. That's fine. Now, something that I realized is in the new Lich tree, and again, if you guys aren't paying attention, we're trying to see this node. Minions deal more multiplicative damage over time per vitality. So we're trying to find as much vitality as we can. In the new Lich tree, you've got some vitality. This right here, Bed of Souls. You have additional vitality and increased health regen and increased health regen per vitality. So this is perfect for this build. The problem is how much we have to invest in it. And more vitality. And more vitality. Okay, how many can we pull? 7. 7 is perfect. 8. 8. Okay, so that leaves us with 69, dude. Max roll legitimized cocaine bear. I wish they could call it that since it's Aaron's build. Max roll put out a cocaine bear. Go figure. They said it was horrible. I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Warlock vitality. Now, this node is great because it gives you fire and ignite, and this applies to minions, but I don't know if we're going to have the points for it because of what we invested in Lich. So we're going to have to wait on this. All right, so now we're moving over to Necromancer. Vitality. We need 3 there to get 5. Do we want armor shred? Snapshot bear when? No, snapshot's gone. Snapshotting's gone. The new T8 vitality on chest would be 42. Kind of crazy. Oh, that is interesting. If we... No, that's probably not going to be worth it, Alex, because chest for Necromancer, you technically have, I guess, 4 options. You've got the new low life, astral, whatever chest. You have Aaron's Will. You've got Paleox. And you've got Exanguius. Pretty good actual chest options on it. But 42, that is pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. By the way, if you guys did not hear, my body armor did receive a buff. This is one of the things that, like, you guys might remember a few weeks ago, I was like, I literally know nothing. And then I was like, okay, wait, I do know something small that nobody would care about other than myself. Aaron's Will got a buff. So it used to be like 8 to 18% increased health. They moved it to 10 to 24. It used to max at 160% minion health. It now goes up to 240. And they added another 100 base health. So the 3 bottom health stats were all boosted. So it still doesn't make it like, ooh, but it's nice. They gave it 3 boosted health stats. And They also did something else that has currently not been announced. They have also nerfed Paleox. I haven't heard anybody talk about this yet. Paleox, they basically buffed Aaron's Will and they nerfed Paleox. Paleox now, it no longer gives you up to 32% health. It now maxes at 18. So again, still good. It's still unbelievably good. Still 2 to skills, strength, movement, and DR, but they've cut the max life out of it. Some of it. Whenever I see that drop, I think of you. Well, I made it, so that would make sense. But yeah, Paleox got nerfed. Aaron's Will got a little buff. Is Flay actually going to be like Flicker Strike? Maybe. Maybe. It's a sneak update. It was an update that they made late that didn't make it into the patch notes, but it did make it into the update. So there's that. Anyways, okay, let's continue with our passives here. You have additional ward per second for each minion you have up to 20. That's interesting. Int. Health regen. Doing the skeleton. Fire Necro's always weird. Do I want to use Aaron's Will? Do we want 2 extra golems? Maybe we don't use it. Why would you not want more minions? It's the investment. So we would have to take this branch of the passive tree, and we would have to take this branch of the passive tree, and we would have to give up both ring slots. So you're giving up 1, 6, 9, and we would take these anyways. 12. So 12 passive points, your rings and body armor. Damn. You gotta get. So you get for 12 passive points, both rings and the body armor, you get 2 full-size golems, which are sweet. You know, you'd have those. It is sweet. Mm-hmm. I see kick chat. But are they including Snapchat strategy? I see it. With same level of items, though. Is there a way to compare damage of both setups? Golems aren't really damage dealers. So, for example, when you take golems, there's a couple of things that are really good. One, if you go into health regen, this node, your golems have additional health regen based on your total health regen. And then you come down here and you give them Tower of Bones, so 60% threat. They're basically unkillable. If you are spec'd into health regen and your golems are getting 150 of your health regen, not to mention they're already very tanky, they are generating 60% threat and almost unkillable. So, and you'd have 3 of them at full size, non-nerfed. So that's where, oh, maybe that is worth it, you know? Would a golem survive Aberoth? Regular Aberoth, we didn't have a single minion die. On current Golemmancer, we didn't have a single minion die. Current Golemmancer is the strongest it's ever been, and the new version for season 3 is gonna be the new version of Golemmancer for season 3. You'll have more life, be more tanky, more multiplicative damage, guaranteed critical strike chance, and a stronger army with Assassinate AI. So, I would be shocked if new Golemmancer does not, break that 1,000 corruption mark. Maybe easy. We were right around 800 in the last season. What build would give you more damage? Not taking it. Not taking it. 3 golems versus the other option of, yeah, probably stronger minions. Yeah, I think we take regular golem. So we still take golem, but we don't go into Aaron's will, which means we take pale ox for the damage reduction. And then on here, we could take wraiths. So we'll take level to wraiths. Aaron, you could just type it in. Oh, no. We wouldn't take level to wraiths. Stupid. We would take vitality. Like that. So Necro will be the strongest class? No. Necro won't be the strongest class. No. Golems will make good food for A-bomb. Yes, they will. I've kind of got an idea. Some people don't like this. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to pre-build all the Necro builds. So we'll have A-bomb built. I'll have Fire Necro built. I'll have Golemancer built. So when we're done testing Raptors, Scorpion, Sabertooth, Lightning Retaliation, Wolves, Spirit Wolves, Cocaine Bear, Squirrels. Once we finish those 7 builds, I literally flip to Necro and they're all done. So we're immediately playing the 3 new Necro builds I want to play. Have you heard of Poison Skelly Rogues? Yeah, I've made a Poison Skelly Rogue before. They got a big buff with their passive tree with this node. Your minions gain all of their melee physical damage is added throwing. So now your Poison Rogues, you can spec into melee for throwing. The problem with skeletons is very simple. They, at higher corruption, they're just like, they just disintegrate. Yes, I know. You can make them pop back up and auto summon them, but it doesn't change that they're nothing. They're single enemies will blow them up. And Poison Rogues are normally in melee range. They are paper. Yeah. Skeletons, we all thought were getting a big buff. They got 0. Sorry, they got 0 in their skill tree. I expected a full new skill tree for skeletons. They got nothing. Yeah, skeletons will still suck. They'll still suck. You see here how many Beastmaster builds he wants to work on versus Necro builds? On actionrpg.com, we have 5 Beastmaster and 3 Necro. So at least those. Yeah, but the minion power level is spread to all minions. So it's not like skeletons got something specifically. Just minions in general got something. Okay, we want that. We want that. We don't care about that. Crit. Fire. We want that with the ignite chance. We want vitality. We want a cast speed. Vitality. Frenzy and haste. Skeleton mage. That is, oh my gosh, it's perfect. That's all of them. Oh, we didn't get regen. Well, we'll leave it like this for now. This is one of my favorite nodes. You get health regen per minion you have. It gives you like super boost your health regen. It's very nice. All right. So that's every point of vitality we can get on this tree. So that puts us at 67. Okay. Thinking it just makes sense. Probably for now, we'll throw T-Rex on. And for T-Rex, vitality? No vitality on Relic. Mages. Put T4 or to 4 skeleton mages. Okay. This we actually don't care about parry. What I want is to not worry about mana regen. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Aaron, is the 50% discount for the first order of Factor? Yes, yes. Guys, if you guys sign up with Factor, it would support me and help so much. So far, we've only had one order. Which, I mean, again, I'm not, like, it's no big deal. I literally show this because I wanted people to know that I don't want people to think that I've eaten only Factor for like a week. And the food is good. I've lost like 6 pounds. But on your first order, thank you, Aaron, for placing your order. It's $85. $85 for 14 meals. It's good. It's really, really good. Okay. Passive tree done. Skills. No, we don't want you. We want you. You. Fifth skill, undecided. Zombies. Do we want abomination? Huh? Because it's permanent now. Those 4 for sure. I spent 85 on one delivery of food. WTF. It's 14 full meals. 14 full meals. Isn't the new T8 reduced channel cost really good for Warpath? If you're struggling with mana, yes. Happy Sunday. Hello. Zombies kill threshold? I don't know. What if A-Bomb eats the zombies? What do we get again? Zombie is absorbed. Your abomination gains explosive tail slam ability. Your abomination will not devour zombies even if they were absorbed to create it. Oh, that is very interesting. That is interesting. 200% chance to ignite to enemies. I got a weird question for everybody. If an abomination, I don't know if anyone knows this, eats the little... Can the abomination eat the little parasites? Wraithlord can eat them. No. Don't think so. Just curious, is there ever an argument for taking Wall of Nothing over Pale Ox, or is Pale Ox just too good? Necromancer specifically doesn't have a lot of sources of damage reduction. So in this case, it's the damage reduction that's so good. So, yeah. What you could do, though, is, which is highly possible better, is you could dump T-Rex, dump Pale Ox, and go this. So you can go the new super low life. Mm-hmm. It's total option. Or if you want 3 more golems with my new body armor. Nah, Pale Ox looks better. The problem with Pale Ox is it's not designed. I mean, it's supposed to be for Beastmaster. It's not supposed to be for necromancer. Also, Necro has, check this out. Acolyte has one of the best idols in the game. It's the double life idol. So you can get ward per second and health with flat health. And doesn't it have, is it ward or is it minion base? Nitration, then you take ward per second. So you run it like this. Oh, thank you, honey. Watch this. There's so many options. That's what's going to make this season so fun. Follow me for a second. Let's say damage is solid, right? These are quad double life ward decay per second idols. Then you go like this. The new primordial nest reliquary. And you get the D4 battle pass. Boo this man. What did I say? What? Shh. Boo, sir. What? Kiko with the 10 bomb? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's very sweet. Thank you. That's a lot of HP. Okay, but follow me for a second. That is a lot of HP, right? What does this do? Aaron, I've never seen this before. Stats on your non-unique idols have a 40 to 60% increased effect. All res, endurance threshold, flat health, stun avoidance. This is also a 2 LP item because it's a 1 in 40 for 2 LP, which is nothing. So you could, it's actually a 3 LP item. If you're like super going through it. So now you're boosting all your idols by 60%. So, hey, I don't need the T-Rex. My damage is fine. I don't even think I'm doing anything. Bam. Reliquary nest. You got a Dragon Raptor build yet? No, not yet. Today is actually day one. I've been so busy putting out 2 to 3 videos a day with updating actionrpg.com. So today is kind of the first. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. So we're kind of jumping in and starting now. Did you guys activate polka? No, nobody activated polka.
Are you ready to polka?
Everybody, if you're new here, might be a little strange. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. I have no control over this. Enjoy your polka until the hype train is over. I'm going to be working. My name is Aaron.
Polka King of the Midwest.
Anger, thanks for the sub. Hi, Aaron. I know you've probably been asked this a million times. Can you level with Cocaine Bear? Yes. Obviously, you unlock it once you become a Beastmaster, but yes. In COF, it's just random if an item drops the COF symbol or not. It only drops with the COF symbol if it dropped because of the COF buff. I know I need to update the treasure hunt. People are like, wait, I can't pick a faction. I'm like, no, that's not what I meant by it. Is there any amulet that has vitality? Oh yeah, these pig ones. Inheritance, pearls, death rattle. Swines are legit, but for minions? Did they fix Reaper form or is it the same? Reaper form, there is a node in the new Flay tree that can help reset your Reaper form. It's the only thing. The music is why we are here. What's up, Dave? For now, we're just going to go with OG. Treasure hunt event. In case anybody's counting, we're already up to 5,500 likes. This is how an HP stacking build. Right now, like in game, my necromancer has 5,700 life. 5,700. Minion leech. We'll let the song finish out for the hype train. Thanks, everyone, for the donations. There's a couple of things I'm surprised at every single season. Like, I guess for me, I always think of these as like no-brainers. Like, why don't they add more options to blessings? Or, I don't know. I feel like maybe one new blessing per island, so 10 total new blessings a season. Is that like unreasonable? Feels like they're always the same. Aaron, you gonna try spell bear? Well, of course, it's Crafton's fault. Here we go. Now I gotta listen. The blessings is Crafton's fault. Burn Division, thank you for the sub, man. On Kick, thank you. Don't start spelling bear. I'm not saying spell bear is in. I don't know the word. So don't, when we say spell bear, that's not what we're referring to, guys. He wants us to write bear. No, that's, yeah, new blessings would feel like an easy win. And maybe it's hard, like what new blessings would be, like how do you make new blessings that are just options but not OP? Come on over to kick and sub. You'll support Aaron 45% more, Trevor. Ride a bear, drop bear. Can we mail bear? Oh my gosh. You guys, just because I'm playing bear this season doesn't mean you guys are going to be doing all this bear crap all the time. Do you understand? Guys? Remember all the bear puns? No, we're not doing bear puns this year. It's unbearable. Oh, bear crap. Bear suit. Very good. I can barely remember all the crap. Bear crap in the woods. You'll barely notice. True, that'll be unbearable. Okay. We're up to 103 vitality. 103. 103. We need you to have the bare necessities. I was also kind of expected a new mono with the new chapter, a Jurassic Park, if you will. Yeah, you know what they did talk about? Oh, I don't have the game opened. I probably should have the game open. They talked about a new UI, which is in. They haven't. They I think about the marketing side of things. I feel like they could have shown us so much more without spoiling anything. And I know, like the podcast tour and all that stuff was canceled. But humble items have vitality. I know, I was thinking about that. And reliquary is not what we're actually using. Yeah, you can get health regen, vitality, and res. Why was it canceled? How do I put this? A lot of times, it is very easy for us, the player, us, the consumer, can only focus on our own, like, well, I would have loved the podcast, and I would have loved to see more stuff, and it was so successful in season 2. Why would they not do it for season 3? I feel like that would be like the hardcore player's response. But you're not looking at it from the business aspect of it and the marketing aspect of it and what was going on at the time. Going on at the time was the announcement of the acquisition of Crafton from EHG, where they were getting review bombed on Steam and getting literally a lot of aggression, threats. I mean, you guys know the internet. It was like a couple weeks of supernova levels of the sky is falling. And there's actually still a lot of people that think, hey, I'm going to play season 3 and season 4. But by that time, Crafton, yeah, death threats. Yeah, they were getting all kinds of stuff like sellouts will find you. Just crazy, just crazy stuff. Anyways, in times of unrest from a business standpoint, you literally you go into like radio silence, you go into hiding, you go into you don't want to pour gas on the fire, you want things to cool off. So imagine during the Crafton acquisition, they go on a press tour on live streams with live audiences and live moderators, and You don't let the fire burn out. You just literally, you're dumping gas on it. So basically, people are awful. I know. So, you know, what I'm trying to say is that from a business and studio standpoint, you want things to cool off. You don't want to make things worse. So there was no podcast tour. Oh, it's a very long answer for what I was trying to say. They couldn't bear the risk or the backlash. Yeah. The internet tends to bring out the worst in people. The reviews seem to be going back up. Yeah, the 30 days will cycle itself. I'm bummed and worried about the issue, especially if the news of what happened to Subnautica. Yeah, the Subnautica thing is, they're just totally different situations. Studios that are worth, you know, $100 billion normally don't manage all of their games the same. And an acquisition of a game, creating a new project with an old studio is, in my opinion, different than a 7-year-old established game that is already launched. And I'm not saying the Subnautica situation is not bad. We already watched all the videos and researched it. It is bad, but it is unbelievably different than this. People ask me, Aaron, what do you think the worst case scenario would be? It is, of my opinion, the worst case scenario would be paid expansions. And if you think that would be like a done deal for you, I would understand, because EHG said they would never do paid expansions. But I do think that would be the worst of it. I think that would be the worst of it. That's my thought. That's my opinion. Did Aaron just call LE established? Was that the wrong word? For those who will order the supporter packs, don't forget our favorite LE streamers Nexus store page. Thank you so much. If you guys plan on supporting EHG, if you get it through Nexus, you get your awesome MTX, and it supports me, and it supports the Subathon. The worst would be to add pay for convenience type of stuff, like your pets pick up everything and auto shatter it. I always think of Undecember. Sure. Great, now Windows knows where I'm at. All right, this is why I logged into the game. Something they haven't shown yet is this. They said we're getting a new UI for Monoliths. Now, maybe things have changed and we're not getting a new UI for Monoliths, but Mike said multiple times that this is changing. And I'm bringing this up because somebody said that they expected a new area, like a new island that's Jurassic Park themed. Dude, it almost looks like it should go right there. That's kind of weird. I don't feel like I've ever noticed that before. It almost looks like they already have it right there. But yeah, no new monolith areas. 6 new monolith areas are coming from Act 10. So 6 new levels in the existing 10. And a new UI. And 7 new champions. Is the monolith the only type of real end game? Royd, have you ever played Last Epoch? I don't remember reading in the patch notes if you get anything. Slightly, I made it to Corruption 300. The Lost World monolith, exactly. There is basically 3 end game activities. The monolith is the main one. Think of this as your PoE Atlas or your Torchlight Nether Realm. Then you have the arena. This is your leaderboard. So in here it's like how far can you push, and you rank yourself against everybody. Oh, what? Paladins on the top. No. And a snapshot at A-bombs up there too. Anyways, you've got the arena, and then you have the dungeons. So when you look at your keys here, you've got the Temporal Sanctum. You have the Lightless Arbor. Dude, I haven't even unlocked it. And you have the Soulfire Bastion. Pikachu face, exactly. Disgusting. So you have 3 end game dungeons that each serve a purpose, and each dungeon has 4 levels. You have the arena, and the arena, there's 2 different ways to play it, but the main end game is the Monolith. The Monolith has been updated every season. It will now have side zones that are tombs and cemeteries and rifts for rift beast activity. It has shrines, caches of loot, loot lizards, Nemesis spawns, Shade of Oribus spawns, Exiled Mage spawns, area bosses, normal enemies. That could all pop up inside of them. Right? Act 10 rewards is +1 to all attributes. So +2. Okay, hold on a second. So you're saying once you beat Act 9, you get +1 to all attributes, and then if you beat Act 10, you get another +1. So they've added 5 attributes. Is that correct? Yes? Oh, I didn't know that. That's 10 attribute points. That's for sure. That's like actually worth it. Darn it. And no Void Knight, right? I'm sure if you go down, we would find Void Knight. Arena, hardcore. $22nd. There's 1 Void Knight at 22nd. And 29th. There's a lot of paladins. Then you start getting some Void Knights in the 50s. Yeah, Burn. Unfortunately, the exclamation point giveaway only works on Twitch and YouTube. I wonder why. I know. No Void Knight, but they nerfed the Void Knight mana thing, and they nerfed Needle. Boo! Guys, you're not going to believe me. You're going to think, Aaron, that's... I thought Sentinel was going to get gutted. I'm actually decently shocked about what Sentinel got. I thought they were going to get stomped on. I thought they were going to get... Paladin... I'm sorry. Sentinel will still be extremely strong. I'm shocked the Sentinel didn't get obliterated. Yeah, it'll still be top dog for most. Oh, people were so pissed in the patch notes comments about the Sentinel nerfs, though. Well, of course, they don't like when their powerful thing gets beaten up. EHG, if you guys don't know, they don't kill builds unless they're bugged. They just like reel them in. So if like this thing was 500% better than everything, now it's going to be 100% better than everything. So it's like, hey guys, it's still the best, but at least it's now on the graph. They did not kill a racing strike. It's like so like, it's like such an overstatement. You don't think a racing strike could do 500 corruption? They try to balance the game around 300. You don't think we can get a racing strike to 500? Sure. Tell that to Gel Cores. The bug fixed it and nerfed it into oblivion. Is that what happened? I'll never forget. It's like burned into... I got a racing strike to 2,000. Yeah, so if a racing strike's at 2,000, they can literally cut 75% off and it's still good. All right, we don't want Reliquary. We want T-Rex with our minion fire army. It does suck T-Rex doesn't have a vitality scaler on it. That would be awesome. But I guess they can't make it any better. Okay. But 500 corruption isn't that much, is it? That depends who you ask. That's another reason we all wanted the Harmony Spear nerf. Sentinels are still strong. 4 days. Yeah. Talking about the corruption numbers, it's even very difficult for Mike to have the conversation. Because you can just tell it, he never knows how to answer it. Because in his stream, you're talking to the like most hardcore of the audience. We doing? We want Dreadshade and you. I don't know. So no skill. Hey, thanks for the supporter pack purchase. So it's been a while now. It's like season 0, season 1. At that point, there was already 1 million copies sold. So like, just for a second, this is a self-reflection point. At 1 million copies of Last Epoch sold and the game being out for 6 years, EHG publicly said 90% of players haven't made it to empowered content. Now, most people say, well, they beat the campaign, they beat the monolith, and then that's probably where they stopped. So it's not because of difficulty, it's because they're bored, right? Okay. Okay, fair. The game sucks, it's boring, that's why people aren't pushing. It has nothing to do with the game being hard. Then EHG said, people that have attempted, not beaten, people that have attempted regular Aberoth, 0.1% of the population. 0.1%. Now, that number, I'm sure, has like skyrocketed. Maybe it's 5% now. Maybe it's 8% now because of season 2 and the power creep. But, you know, in this Zallard, it's a perfect example. Like, regular Aberoth is a joke now. Exactly. So if, you know, you're looking at it from like the wrong lens. Like if you are following the patch notes, following this stream, following meta progression and tier lists, like you are probably in the like the 1%, the 0.5% of players, and you don't realize that we're in the minority. I killed Aberoth 81 times, 82 times. So it just takes like a moment of self-reflection to like understand and get the realization that yeah. You're welcome, good sir. What's up, Drunken? You got the supporter pack? If 90% of people don't get to empowered, that's why they don't put new blessings in, right? I mean, I'm a regular Mage Blood player in PoE, but I also never made it to Aberoth. There is always something that happens before that. There you go. There was tons of people. I mean, 50, 60 people that are like, I'm attempting regular Aberoth for the first time. Aaron, will your website put out leveling guides and build more than just one type? Yeah. Yeah. Zam is our new leveling guides writer. And we've actually already put in two of the classes. We are adding a leveling guide per mastery. Unfortunately, that won't be done before season 3. But we've already added 6 or 7. Based on those numbers, I would say Ellie is not easy. Okay, let me give you another one. This will be the last one, and then we'll get back to this build planner, okay? Will the site be juiced for the new season? We were up all night updating it. We're working on it. Mike, senior developer, co-founder of EHG, lead systems designer, plays Last Epoch every single Friday. I would say for the 5 years I've been watching him, season 2 is the first time I've ever seen him make it to empowered. And he dies 5 or 6 times every single stream. Also, it was the first time he has ever on stream killed Aberoth. And Aberoth killed him 4 times before he was regular be able to do it. Now, you would probably say, well, Mike sucks. He probably just sucks. That's why. That's probably what you would say. But do you think Mike represents more of the regular gamer? Or, you know, like just take a deep breath and think for a second. I thought Necro was dead. Long live the Lich. They're both fine. So if it's challenging for Mike, then balance is perfect. Mike is just bad. Is Mike bad or is he casual? Or is Mike just somebody that doesn't follow build guides and likes having fun? You should have seen the look on his face when he did it. Mike is awesome. Correct. I will not call Mike bad. Mike works and have friends. Bral is getting it. Mike is the best human. Yep. EHG has publicly said, if you make a build and get it to 300 corruption, you have succeeded. He literally said it last Friday. You could disagree. I mean, he's only the co-founder of the studio. So, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and argue with people, but that's what we're doing. Okay. We're up to 6,000 life. Mike is constantly distracted. He doesn't count. I'm trying to put it into perspective that the people pushing 1,000 corruption are normally following meta progression. Okay. Gloves. What do we got in the Necro world for gloves? Oh, we've got Raven's Rise. Minion spell. Minions less damage while moving. I wonder if these are going to be better now because of the assassinate. Minions DR. And minion movement. No. It's probably Julra still. Because Julra has base spell. Belt. My daughter in the other room is watching Moana, Frozen 2. And I'm literally humming the songs I can hear in my head. Why not use Grand Idols for minion fire? We might. That's what I used to do, but I'm undecided. Aaron, let it go. No, it's she watched Frozen 1 and now she's on Frozen 2 and it's Into the Unknown is playing right now. Oh, duh. Brewmaster's Buckle, 10 to Vitality. Duh. Okay. Vitality up to 113. Guys, stop singing through text, please. Do you think season 3 will be better than season 2 with numbers? Okay, James, what do you mean numbers? If you're saying concurrent players, no. I think they'll be cut in half. I think we'll hit right around 80 to 100 concurrent players. One of my problems is I rarely find a build that feels fun or feels good to play. I can get to empowered monos, but sometimes I just don't want to because those builds lose its luster before me. Yep. Toaster, that's why we talked about at the beginning of stream. I want to make a tier list based upon fun factor. Fun factor. Not Power. Like, I don't care about that. Like, what is fun and enjoyable to play? Why do you think that? It's the first time I hear you say less. With the acquisition news by Crafton and the half of the marketing for the new season, and with Gamescom and PoE 2, I think it's gonna be a rougher season 3 and a massive season 4. Just, you know me, James. I think season 4 is going to be huge because I would put a decent amount of money on it that we're getting skill sigils for season 4. And skill sigils, yeah. So and the marketing for season 4 is going to be back to season 2. Fun over power any day, of course. Hammered in is fun. Also, anything that stacks hundreds of damage stacks and seeing it tick down. PoE 2 is bad. Yeah, but PoE 2, whether it's bad or not, it'll pull the entire action RPG community. Did I save it? No, I reformatted my computer. I probably don't have it. I don't. Every time skill sigils get brought up, I have to go dig out this picture for everyone to see. What is Path of Exile 2? James, do you think that's fair or no? Isn't PoE 2's new league the same time as LE again? It's August 29th, so 8 days after. And most of the people are saying, well, last Epoch doesn't have any content, so 8 days is plenty to finish everything it has. Yep. Dude, we played like 600-700 hours of last Epoch during the last Subathon. Played a lot. Where the heck are you? Question was asked, what is skill sigils? I have talked to EHG. They said skill sigils. I mean, this is just like... the amount of work is just insane. Now, this is an old image. I always have to say that. This is an old image. We got season 1. It's right here, behind my head. We got season 2, current. In 4 days, we have season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. And season 4, in December, update 1.4, we have skill sigils. Now, most people, when they're like trying to describe this, they talk about jewels in PoE 1. You take a jewel, you socket it into the passive tree, and you get static buff, or it like changes the skills and passives around them. Skill sigils is a way to modify all 118 skills in the game. It'll be socketable jewels that you slot into the skill tree that creates new nodes and changes existing ones. AKA a support gem, basically. Kind of. New character for... No, Last Epoch doesn't do new characters. It's not like Path of Exile or Torchlight. Finally crafted skills. Bingo. Thank you for the skill sigil reference. You're very welcome. Is Necro Army any good? We're working on it right now. It'll certainly be better than last season. By the way, everybody, this is the old roadmap, which they tell us not to follow, but it's been spot on. So we're still following it until we get a new one. By the way, season 4 also, introduction of skill sigils, new endgame bosses. This is where we're seeing either new pinnacle bosses or an expansion of the Monolith, and something everybody talks about and wants, The full transmog system and die system. Will you be playing Season 10 Paladin? Season 10 Paladin? I don't play Paladin. Oh. Diablo 4 Season 10 Paladin. I thought you were talking about last Epoch. What is a die? You ever play Diablo where you could dye your stuff? Skill sigils sound amazing. Yep. I'll be playing the Diablo 4 expansion. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not going to play it. We will for sure play it. That being said, we played the Diablo 4 expansion for Spiritborn. I think we played it like 3 days, and then I was gone. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm using up all my Abroth keys before it's too late. Paladin is good for that. D4 is crap. Skill sigil is going to be a cluster F. Skill sigils. You're the first person that I've heard say that, and you bingo. How do you talk about balance? 118 different skills with multiple different gems you could socket in that modify the skill in different ways. How many different combinations do you have to test for each skill, which doesn't include items or passives or other modifiers? It's a balance nightmare. D4 bad.
Your bear can use Earthquake.
Does balance even matter? I would say it is. It's almost matters more than anything. I mean, if you ask me, that's just my opinion. If everything is OP, who needs balance? That's how you get some build diversity, though. That's true. Easy, you don't. You let the community test and then hotfix all the broken shiz. It's a good idea. Your bear can use Earthquake. Yes. I'm waiting for genders. I want my strong woman Sentinel and my old man necromancer. I hate people that say balance doesn't matter in PvE games. If you don't have balance, then you don't have difficulty. If you don't have difficulty, you don't have a game, right? I like the best modern example actually is the Diablo 4 expansion with the Spiritborn. It was maybe financially it was a success because they sold millions of copies, but most people say that it was a disaster because the Spiritborn was broken. It could one-shot the whole game. And because of that, people lost interest. Nobody played the other classes. It was just a disaster. PoE 2 or Last Epoch, which one do you like? Lazy Titan, you're Same. I want an Asian female source. That's industry standard. What's PoE 2? Monkey, don't do that. Last Epoch for life. Lazy Titan, I've put 300 hours into PoE 2 for early access. Made multiple build guides, played every version of Elementalist Minion I could, testing it. I think PoE 2 does have a ways to go. I do think they can get there. But if you asked me if League 3 0.3 of PoE 2, the third edict, dropped the same day as Last Epoch Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies, it would not be a consideration. I would play Last Epoch. Most people get mad at me when they say this. I do not care one iota about character customization in an isometric action RPG. I never have. I've never cared. Third person, I care. Isometric, I don't care. I've always felt your gear is your character, especially with MTX. Can't see eye color. You can't see face. Most of the time, you actually can't even tell the gender. I always think back to Diablo 2, where it's like, I wouldn't say like, oh, there's, you know, well, you would know that like, oh, that's a Javazon. Why? Because you could see the 3D model for Titan's Revenge, right? Like I've always felt in these style of games, your gear is your character. Now, more customization is better than less, so it's not like if they had that, it would be a negative. It's just like, what would you rather have a male or female option at the beginning, or would you rather have the final shaman skill, or the final blade dancer skill, the final paladin skill, or the updated passive trees, or new end games, or new items, or new systems? And it's like, I just don't see how that could ever take precedent over the other stuff. You don't care, but if Ellie had it, you wouldn't mind it. Correct. Yeah. Preach it. What do you think about MTX for druid forms? Yes. Yes. I'm also another thing that people get mad at me for. I don't care in any way about cosmetic MTX. It's not like... I like that last epochs are on the cheaper side, but people are like, doesn't it make you sick that Path of Exile sells a $500 supporter pack? And I don't care at all. I literally don't care one iota. They could charge $10,000. It wouldn't really bug me. It wouldn't really bug me. Are there new primordial gloves that convert ailment chance? Yes. Yes. They're the Carrion gloves. They're right here. Of creation. Switches frostbite, ignite, shock, time rot, damned, and poison to bleed. Aaron only cares about the void, portal, and wings. I hate wings so much. I also think now we're just talking about stuff. Yeah, I don't like wings at all. I think wings are dumb too. Now, just to be clear, when it comes to cosmetic wings, I would be okay with them if they made your character float. So, for example, if I put these wings on my back and now my character literally lifted off the ground and floated, I'd be okay with it. The fact that I've got these big ostrich wings on my back and I can't fly, I hate it so. I think it's so stupid. I don't like wings either. Not a wing guy. Aaron hates everything. No. Gliding would be better. Capes are fine. I like capes. Penguins have wings and they can't fly. Aaron wants pay to win confirmed. Question is this also convert chance? Yeah, all. It's a convert chance from all sources. All sources. Ostriches can't fly, so it makes sense their wings don't make you fly. But they should be able to. Aaron turned out to be more of a hater than I initially believed. No, that's not true. Haven't you seen The Incredibles? No capes? Last Epoch Tools has changed. Yeah, it's updated to 1.3. I thought T-Rex has an amulet, not a relic. No, it's a relic. Okay. Guys are such a distraction. I know penguins have wings too. Resistances look good other than physical. Probably maybe dump 1, dump 2. Do. All right. Go physical res. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours? We haven't even finished one build planner? I haven't even, not even looking at squirrels. Okay. Physical. Bam. That gets us up to 123, 80. What it is that chat's going crazy. It's too much chat. I can't. Yeah, right. All right. Thank you, Toxic. I like reading all the chat, and it's just so much. All right, everybody. Toxic has put in Guilty Pleasures. Enjoy your song.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me.
Resistance is done. Very nice. Decent armor. Working on health regen.
And feel my hand reach out to hold you. It's that something you do. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Vitality 135. We're working on Fire Ignite Necro.
Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do
Hope you get resistances from Weavers. A little bit. By the way, this build planner's pushing 7,000 life. 7,000. 7,000.
reach out to hold you. It's that something you do. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive.
Red ring. Everybody loves red rings.
Taking notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. I'm alive. Taking
How are Minion Army looking this season? Better. Certainly better.
Taking notice of this situation.
So this, I haven't decided on the last skill yet. I haven't decided. I know these four. So what we're working with, everybody, over the last 2 hours is there is a new node in the necromancer passive tree, which is right here. Forbidden Teaching. It's a 3-point threshold node. Minion multiplicative damage over time per vitality. So they're giving us a new scalar for poison, for dot, for bleed, however you want to run it. Now, most people would run poison or bleed, but for necromancer, I've always liked ignite. And the reason why I like ignite is because inside of skills, golem can be fire, mages can be fire, wraiths can be fire through an idol, zombies can be fire, skeletons can be fire, and abomination has flame whip. Basically, every minion has a fire conversion. So normally what I'll do is I'll take permanent wraiths, obviously permanent mage army, permanent golem, and those ones you don't have to do anything. They just run around, and for the most part, they never die. Dreadshade you throw on the golem, and then that leaves this skill. Now, normally this skill, so this is like your spam ability. So what are you actually doing? And historically, it'd just be zombies. She just literally move to an area, make zombies, move on to the next area. What's great about zombies is they have kill threshold. Also, something that I've learned is really good for survivability is they have built-in fear. So they have kill threshold, they fear enemies. If an enemy's running away, they're not fighting you. It actually is really, really nice. And you can have them ignite through barfing and exploding. You could also have them spread infernal shade if you want. But I've never thought about abomination for this build. Never thought about A-bomb. It's now permanent. So in my head, it's like you never have to even, you don't even have to cast zombies. It would be 1 golem, 1 A-bomb, 2 wraiths, 6 mages with the Dreadshade buffing all of it. You don't do anything. But that's only 2, 4. It's a 10 army. A-bomb, here we go again. A-bomb eats your friends. No, we wouldn't be spec'd into zombies. So what you would do, I think, is you would put zombies and skeletons on your bar. You'd bring them up, eat them, then switch the skills back, and your A-bomb would stay. That's like I don't know. It just feels... This feels too lazy. Hello, is Swipe Bear ready for 1.3? Yeah, it should be ready. I'm going to test it with the new Primordial, but if you look at it... Why not Drain Life? No, Drain Life. It doesn't feel good to play. I don't know if you ever played Drain Life. If you take it that way. Where it targets the minions. Feels terrible. We've played Drain Life before, but normally if you're going to play Drain Life, that means you're going to go... you're going to make Flame Wraiths. Poor Necro. That feels like snapshotting. Snapshotting alert. Fire! The Great Cornholio. What's nice about zombies, too, is they scale with spell. So it'd be spell, spell, spell. Golem soaking up all the threat. Boosting their movement speed and armor. So snapshot skills now. Oh, brother. All right, never mind. A-bomb is out. A-bomb is out. I like zombies for minion army. Ugh. Zombies look cool, too. You can make them jump. You can take skeletons. Skeletons suck. Oh, I'm still so sad about skeletons. People are still going to snapshot A-bomb. I don't like double shade because it'll kill them. That's only good for single minion. Zombies it is. All right, zombies are back on the menu, boys. You technically could do non-permanent wraiths. That's your spam ability. And then you use drain life to like target the wraiths. I think it plays really bad. There's other things you could do. You could do chaos bolts. Chaos bolts, you can have them hit your minions and boost their spell damage. But then it's like, again, I don't know. I just like anything where it's like I run around and I have to shoot my minions. I don't know. I just always feel like it doesn't feel great. I want to like manage the minions as far as blowing them up or resummoning them. I don't want to try and like shoot them, especially in assassination mode. All your skills are a minion so far. What are you going to do? If they all die at once, they won't. They won't. You can snapshot A-bomb. You can't snapshot A-bomb anymore. If you change your minion comp, your A-bomb will decompose. People were already telling... I don't know. I was hearing people are still snapshotting A-bomb. Because it's only if you change your gear. So as long as you don't change your gear and you don't change your minion totals, you could still snapshot it. Wait, what is this build? This updated Fire Necro? Late to the stream. What's up, big guy? Okay. If you change your minion types and their limits, it will prevent it. People were saying that you can spec into summon skeletons, take all the maximum life nodes, but not the amount of skeletons. Make all the skeletons, have the A-bomb eat it, spec out of summon skeletons, and then take the skill you want. So your skill snapshotting, not... people are crazy. People will do that. Like, oh, if it makes the A-bomb stronger, I will have to do that. 4 sleeps to go. That's right. 4 sleeps to go. Okay. Gear feels pretty... Jesus, I know. I will spam report that if it's the case. That is the case, based upon what they've said. Because you're not changing your equipment, and you're not changing the maximum number of summons. So it doesn't matter. That'll be a snapshot case that'll be allowed. That's not even fun. Skill snapshotting. Yeah. Yep. Could you imagine that on the build planner? Okay, this build does use snapshotting. Now, what you do first is you take the skill, summon skeletons, and summon zombies. You level them up. Then you take all the health nodes for them. Then you make... then you unspec the skills into the skills you really want. Did you choose the crab ring? Yeah, I did. It'll make us run faster, but more importantly, it'll give 6 to vitality. We're trying to find all sources of vitality that make somewhat sense. This gives us armor, all attributes, minion armor, movement speed. Implicit has vitality and health regen. Crab ring is definitely the play. There will be a few. OMG. What? Spend 30 minutes not playing the game to set up your snapshot before you could play the game, and then your A-bomb dies, and then you got to redo it. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's unbelievable. Okay. This feels good. 135% multiplicative damage to our ignites. All right, now let's look at the skills. Starting with our summon skeleton. We want that 100% poison chance, which is then converted to 100% ignite chance. And we want to remove regular mages, so we only make fire mages. Okay. We want an extra mage. Thank you very much. And then we want this to be our movement skill. So we're going to take attack speed. We're going to take frenzy. We're going to take forbidden. We're going to take grave passage. In my opinion, one of the best movement skills in the game. And then we want to bring our army with us. It still leaves 13 points. This is perfect. Now we're going to take base spell damage. And then we're going to come down here and super boost our ignites. Now, what else is good? Well, it depends. Hey, look. This crazy lightning crit bear EQ lightning build. I sent it to Last Epoch chat in the Discord. You're making EQ. Is it werebear or summon bear? Werebear or summon bear? So then you have 4 points left. You could go into leech to try and keep them alive. You can go into crit avoidance to try and keep them alive. I think we're going to take attack speed. And then more projectiles. Want more projectiles. No, we don't care about more projectiles, actually. We'll have enough crap shooting that we don't. Clear speed should be fine. Take some leech. Give him more health and a little bit of leech. Okay. There's Mage. Summon Wraiths. Bam. Permanent Wraiths. Fire Wraiths. Can only have 2. Boost their base damage. Your summon wraiths have increased cast speed. Summoning cast speed, don't care. Can't have max. Movement speed. Give them 80% more life. Give them bleed. What is that? 6 left. Crit. It's a summon bear build. I think you'll like it. I'm sure I would. I am sure I would. Poison with melee. DK. Take crit. Actually, yeah. Take crit. Because that node in the passive tree is also going to give us critical strike chance per int. This build currently still has 46 int. So we're technically going to be critting all the time as well. It really is a hybrid crit ignite build. So I guess if we have extra points, we should probably put it into crit multiplier. Boom, boom. Right, those are good. Summon Bone Golem. We want you to generate a lot of threat. We want you to have a lot of armor and health. We want you to be fiery. We want you to be spelly. We want you to be unkillable. Threat? Yeah, you want it to be a threat. Oh. Since we only have one. Can you get a crystal meth saber build, please? That's what you want? Oh, this is going to be an army build. Yeah, what do you think? I'm going to make some single minion crap for Necro? No. Single minion is for Beastmaster. If you're playing Necro, you have to have an army. Let it be written. Let it be done. Hey, my wife got me this. She said I thought it would be fun. I've been like holding them in my left hand. It's conversation cards. She's like, oh, it might be fun for Subathon. Someone could put in channel points and you like pull a conversation card. And I'm like, oh, what kind of like, is this like get people mad? Great conversations create great relationships. Okay. My A-bomb is a one-man army. Yeah, A-bomb's a one-man army. Conversation card. What 3 items would you want if you were stuck on a deserted island? Good job, Aaron. Keep the build cooking. I'm going. Aaron, are we dating? Not yet. I conversated once. I didn't like it. Oh, come on. Actually, we don't want that. We want barfing zombies. Huh? Yeah. Poison chance converted to fire chance, and they're just gonna barf all over everyone. Give them more multiplicative damage, more damage, more damage, kill threshold. Barfing zombies. It's a num-num build. A fully stocked grocery store. That's one of your items, or is that all of them? Food. This conversation is going poorly. I'm going home. C2 Gaming, come on. All right, I'll pick another card for you. This one's for you. Conversation cards. What are you most proud of? I can't tell if the stream is behind or my chat is broken. Testing, I see it. Not making a snapshot build. No. I don't know. Tread Shade no longer drains the health of minions it is attached to, but you are limited to 1 active shade. Perfect. Attack speed. Multiplicative damage. 1 stack of actually, I don't know if we need that. Most proud of me turning off the stream when Aaron is pulling cards out. I helped organize the 2 biggest bar craft events. Oh, very cool. It was you, Trevor. That's pretty neat. What did they change over here? This is what they changed. This used to be guaranteed crit. The minion targeted by Dreadshade has additional critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier, but also has additional chance to be critically hit. 10% base, 20% crit multi. Interesting. Wow, they crushed that. They crushed that node. Still really good. A Beastmaster? Hi, lady. He said B. Wait, did I say B? Oh, you don't know what you're going to play yet? Is that what we're saying? I'm always on this node, like, not sure. Because of the crit. Blind Fury. We'll see. Okay, that means you are a zombie. Ba-bam. Yep, I think it needed nerfing. It was still strong. Yeah, it's interesting. So I don't know. I look at it and I think like, okay, they nerfed the guaranteed crit on Dreadshade node, but inside of the passive tree, they gave you guaranteed crit. This is minion increased critical strike chance per intelligence. So it's like, and they gave you base crit here. So it's, they just like, you know, crit per int is, it's basically guaranteed crit, right? Even if you have 50 int, 50 base is guaranteed crit. All you need is 100% from somewhere. Dreadshade got a damage over time node. No, it did. What? What? Aaron, aren't you reading any of this? All the Dreadshade. See, I have the patch notes up too. I'm like a professional streamer now. You know, I got like everything set up. All right, that's not true. What? Also grants increased cast speed, vitality. Lingering Doom. Lingering Doom. Why is it way up there? Dreadshade now drains the health of other minions and marks them with Doom Brand. When they die, their brand explodes, dealing necrotic spell damage to surrounding enemies. Doom Brand deals more multiplicative damage. So Doom Brand is a new Prox Soul Blast. It's a necrotic ailment. Okay. Professional? Someone clipped that. What? Aaron's kryptonite is reading. That's not true. I mean, it might be true. Dreadshade equals wasting essence. Hi, Aaron. What is your starter build going to be for... We're going to be playing Cocaine Bear 2.0. I honestly think we're going to fly through the season. I'm hoping by the end of week 1 we have 7 builds done. I don't know. Might be wishful thinking. I'm going to preset all of Necromancer. I'm going to preset it. So I will have Fire Necro, Golemmancer, and Dreadshade eating A-Bomb prepped and ready. We are going to season start Beastmaster and play Summon Bear, Raptor Pack, Sabertooth, Scorpion, Lightning Retaliation, Wolves, Spirit Wolves, Squirrels. So we're going to start Beastmaster, then switch to Necromancer, then switch to Lich. But Lich is going to be, you know, and I really mean this. If everybody's super interested in Lich, you're going to have access to 100 different content creators playing Lich. We're going to be playing something different. Lightning Bear. No, not Lightning Bear. Oh, that's not true. One of the first builds. Okay, let me rephrase. As soon as I have the items for it, literally, what doesn't matter. As soon as we have the items for it, we will be testing full Thorns, Reflect, Spriggan. Yeah, Rax is already working on a Lich build. Bingo. Exactly. Frozen Bear, Aaron in the river. Dreadshade's damage over time node is wasting essence. Okay, what did I miss on here? Full resistances. Crazy endurance for a necromancer. 80% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Yes, you're looking at that correct. 7,200 life. We might have to flip some of this. We'll have crazy ignite chance. Spell Bear. I went supernova into survivability. We might have to flip some of this into it. Reflex Spriggan, you say? Tarek is theory crafting cocaine bear. They're all stealing my cocaine bear. Kind of happy if you don't cover a lich. I want to play it blind for the first time. There you go. You can use Lightning Bear because you can transform Earthquake into a lightning spell. Yep, you could turn Swipe to lightning, and you could turn Bear, summon Bear to lightning. $100 bits, thanks COS. The passive node with crit doesn't scale with unlocated int, only 5. What? This is only 5. This right here, the threshold node for forbidden teaching. Your minions have increased critical strike chance per point of intelligence. So on this build planner, even though we're an ignite build, we still have 46 points of intelligence. So all your characters will still have a 50% crit chance. It does not scale. Minion increase crit chance per point of int 1 point. Your minions have increased critical strike chance per point of intelligence, and your minions deal more damage over time multiplicative per point of vitality. Can the bear wear lederhosen? Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, it's increased. It's not additional. I got it. Yeah. So you'd still need the base. I got it. The font doesn't scale with points, I guess. What's up, Zek? Wouldn't it be better to sacrifice one of the summon skills for harvest? For the bottom right of the skill tree? All right, do we want to be in melee range hitting harvest to proc zombies? We'd have to give up a minion. I like blood specters. Just because we're not a crit build, we're an ignite build. Yeah, guys, just to be clear too, I was just like, we are full ignite. And it's when harvest hits an enemy or kills an enemy or hits a boss. You'd have a 50% chance to make a zombie when I could just manually cast them. What are you playing? Season 3, Summon Bear? We're playing everything. Dread Shade grants multiplicative damage to damage over time. Can pull the attack speed. No, we want the attack speed. Pull that. Pull the buff for me. Bam. Where's Cocaine Bear on the fun list? That's probably an A on the fun list. Okay. Dreadshade feels good. Unkillable golem. Fire. Maybe we reel in the crit. Stick with ignite. Wraiths are fine. Zombies are fine. Golems don't hit very fast, and we're spec'd into cast speed, not melee attack speed. So I'm not overly... I don't care as much. The golem has to look like fire. It's very important for the build. It can't be a fire necro without a fire golem. You guys get it. Could you showcase what the Skeleton Mage traversal skill looks like? Sure. This is the way, obviously. Skeleton Mage has one of the best movement skills in the game because it activates. You could move anywhere you can create a skeleton. So you see how I have Skeleton Mage and I'm way up here? I have made a skeleton and moved, and the army will move with you. So they stay right by your side. Set the building on fire. Okay. Right now we are spec'd into A-bomb. How much quicker is Twitch compared to YouTube? Seems like I'm a few minutes difference. I have no idea. Wow, that went under my radar. Dumping Bone Curse in the trash. Yeah, that's what I always do that too. Aaron, can you please add a pros and cons sections to build guides on your website? I'll add that to the future list. That's a good idea. Brow keeps making new emotes for the Subathon. So he made... Fuzzy Toucan, Polka Toucan. Yeah, I know, transplant. And he just made this. That's not funny, King. Cocaine Bear the day after. He gave him lederhosen, you noticed, huh? Good lord. Hey, look, it's Aaron after a 9-hour stream. I still, right now, my brain is struggling to believe that in 3.5 days, I'm kicking off a subathon. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. You're looking very relaxed there, Aaron. Must be time for some standing desk. That's good. I need to test this. I was setting up the standing positions last night. I've got the timer going. I've got the extensions up. Let's test some standing desk. I'm always afraid like a cable's gonna get pulled out or something. Hello. Timer going. Where's the clock? I'm setting all the scenes. I'm setting all the scenes. So the timer is here. Don't look at the time. Time extensions are nice and fuzzy. They've been Muppetified. And I'm just... The only thing I haven't set up yet is I don't have the fence cam yet. I don't have the fence cam yet. You have a Halloween costume planned for the Subathon. All Subathon shenanigans. You'll have to be here to see. They're all surprises. If there is any. There probably isn't even any. There's probably nothing going to happen. So it doesn't even matter. Many surprises, I'm sure. You showed the reflect damage helm in the patch preview. What class is that for specific? It's that helmet is the reflect isn't what you're looking at. The reflect is the dead stat. For any build that does not have a primordial, I'll show you right now. Here, I'll give you my opinion. This is just my opinion. Any build that does not have a specific, like, build defining unique, all right? I feel like there's two options. One is the Mask of Indifference. So there's no build that would not benefit from this. You're immune to blind, bleed, slow, chill, shock, and stun. Takes care of your critical strikes, armor, and endurance. And it's a 2 LP item. So you could still slam a skill on it, still slam health percent or armor percent. Just an overall ridiculously good stat buffing item. Survivability item. The other one, if you don't have a dedicated primordial that would be good for all builds, is Reliquary's Nest. It boosts all your idols by up to 60%, gives you all attributes, gives you endurance, gives you all resistance, gives you endurance threshold percent, gives you stun avoidance and flat armor. Same thing, you could be able to get it 2 LP. So if you do not have it, something set, both of these. Now, if you have my build requires this helmet and my build requires this relic and there's no primordial for me, then you move on to your exalted T8 affix. Which would you pick? In the case of Fire Necro, I would pick this. I think. They're both good. I don't know, the one that's rolled better. If I buy supporter packs for $80 worth, how many seconds does that add? I have a list of all the supporter packs that have been purchased through Nexus. I just take my cut and add that as cash donations towards the clock. We need an abomination build. I'm working on one. It's a golem eater. What's the case for Primordial Exalted? There's a couple of cool things in there. So here, let me show you something since I have it up. So for example, Falconer. Okay. Ballista. Ballista. Where? You could just search at the top. I know. +3 to maximum ballistas. 84% ballista attack speed. 3 extra max ballistas, 84 to attack speed. This would be an example where, like, holy smokies, what the heck? That's a T8 ballista affix. That primordial ring that reduces mana cost can help with Blood Spectre. Yeah, the Brow's trying to make it where it'll work with Harbinger of Stars belt triggering meteors. Aaron will make that build. This is what we recommended. We recommended on actionrpg.com for Ballista, the T8 affix on body armor. I guess that's valid. Which build is in last place? What do you think would make it better? Wait, I'm sorry. You got to ask the question a different way. I want to play new changes to Necro, but I also want to play Summon Bear Beastmaster build. I know. The problem with Necromancer updates is it's technically still all the same minions, still the same skills. So there's nothing new triggering. There's no new minion. Like, it's kind of the same. It just should be better. Which, by the way, we're going to play at bare minimum 4 Necro builds. A-Bomb Eater, Wraith Lord, Fire Necro, Golem Mancer. We'll play at least 4. At least. But just as an example right here. The bare minimum. Oh, hero, I don't even know. I can't believe I just said that out loud. If you guys want to see what I was spec'd into right here. He said bear. I did. So we were already working on A-Bomb. Now I got to work on vitality stacking gear. I haven't done anything necro vitality stacking. So that's what I got to start working on. And I'm going to have to go to the find it. Oh. Of course. What do you mean, of course? Can you press T? Why? I heard minions have stances. Yeah.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Brow, please don't. Brow, you're gonna derail this stream. It's about 2 million damage every second, and I'm not even, like, my gear is not spec'd for A-Bomb. Very, very good. Everybody, I apologize. My channel moderator, Brow, thinks he's hilarious and put in 75,000 channel points to make me use this portal because he thinks it looks funny. I don't know why he says that. To me, it just looks like a normal portal. But, guys, it's just a void portal. There's nothing... What? Guys? That's the best portal. It looks funny. Man, that's, the nah. I should call her. Yes, guys. This is why I didn't. Why does Brow do that? Ladies, never seen one of those. Enter the void portal, succubus. Once you enter the portal, there's no going back. Gosh. You should do an Aura of Decay build. I will. I feel like when I play Lich, we're going to try and make a RF physical Aura of Decay. Sent you a quick DM. Holy smokes. I'm going to show this to everybody. Guys, Mr. Orange just sent me an item. That is very juicy. Not juicy like the Void Portal. Gosh. Mr. Orange is working on the new Avalanche Scorpion build and just made this. That's +5 to Scorp and +5 to Avalanche. Phrasing juicy. He admitted it's juicy. That's an insanely good item. Yes, it is. Those say 4. You're right. And then right here it says +1, which makes it 5. 5 to Avalanche, 5 to Summon Scorp. He borrowed the streamer client? Oh, come on. I hope you plan to at least play along with us seasonal people on launch day. I only play seasonal. What do you mean? A bot made it. Robert. Seasonal. Seasonal, not legacy. Seasonal. 5 level 100 characters. I have all 15 masteries level 100. Seasonal. C-sectional? No. On launch day, not today. Yes, I'll play it on launch day. Any plans for co-op No Rest for the Wicked? When does it come up? By the way, Aaron, I cannot play Dune Awakening anymore. Too much suffering / punishment. Reminds me of why I don't play PoE 2. Punishment with crappy rewards. I thought they fixed PoE 2. Okay. This is what I want to do. I want to start building Fire Necro. Let's do this. Go on Legacy, and Aaron's will be yours. We might play Necromancer on Legacy after we're done with the seasonal Beastmaster. That's my thought. PoE 2 sucks. I thought they fixed everything. What are you talking about? Okay. A bomb. A-bomb will be you, and it'll be stomping. Bam. Okay. Dragon. Dragon Flame Edict. What is PoE 2? Who is PoE 2? PoE 2 sucks. Nah, PoE 2 is trash. What's PoE 2? People are excited for PoE 2. The last edict. No, the third edict is coming. Aren't they theory crafting it, Monkey? Something like that? I already forgot what the hell we made. What did we put on there? Oh. Build my builds. New Fire Necro. Paleox. Jewelra. Brewmaster. Oh, we need a new Paleox that has vitality. Blah, 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 blah. 1 LP. 2 LP Paleox. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what PoE 2 is. You've never heard of it? Yes, the third Epoch for Season 3. Do we like ARPGs here or just last Epoch? Poll. Do we like most action RPGs or just Ellie? Do we like most action RPGs or just LE? Only LE. I like most ARPGs. Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Do we like most action RPGs or just LE? Only LE. Which one? All obviously. Exile likes are great. I prefer Grim Dawn myself to D2. Remove D4. When co-op drops for Wicked, do you know the 3 other people you'll share a realm with? Can people pop in and out of the realm, or is it like once you set it, that's it forever? There are other action RPGs. All right, see that? Most people say they like most. Epoch-like games are good. We want Bone Clamor. They are wrong. I prefer Aaron ARPG. Hey, Trevor, I've been standing this whole time. Salty, how are you doing? I'm trying a necrotic rip blood. Uses dam with skeleton exploder. Ooh, I like the way that sounds. Okay. Oh, we need a crab ring. Int. Brewmaster. Okay. I think did we just throw Nihilus on the amulet? Yep. Crit. Look at that. 72% of people say they like most action RPGs. See, that's pretty good. Right? Most equal D4 is not mentioned. They are wrong. I was thinking something funny about D4. With all the powers they introduced and their biggest flaws, the skill tree, the actual powers, it's so... No. What they should do is kill all the powers and just take all that and put it into the permanent skill tree and expand the branches. How many of those 72% have commitment issues? Not many. What the hell do we have there now? Acolyte. Oh, yeah. And gloves. Julra. I already have a Julra T7 cast speed. Bam. Voila. Look at that. Goodbye, skeletons. Zombies. Set the building on fire. I'm building out the fire necro we just put together. This looks too necrotic for fire necro. Gotta look fire-y. There, you can have some weird gloves. Whoa, look at that. Now look how dumb look how good we look. Look at that. They're not wings. Oh my gosh, they do kind of look like wings. There we go. And for LE, Fire Necro is my starter, followed by Beastmaster. That's the plan. This is the first thing we theory crafted. We're going to be theory crafting all week. So capes are fine, but not wings. Well, of course. Unless you're talking about the Incredibles. You know, then no capes. Everybody knows that. I'd like a winged cape. Oh, brother. Winged cape. Without the new passive tree, it's like, what the hell are we even doing? I need the new passive tree. Raptor T-Rex bleed sounds pretty easy to season start. You mean you're not actually worried about bleed stacks, just bleeds on the target, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Do not dwell on regret.
Let's go kill something. What build are you hyped about? Would be the biggest letdown this season? Thorns. I don't know if anybody is talking about it. Thorns is my current, like, sleeper hype. The reason why you can't season start Thorns is because of the gear requirement. It would be... It'd literally be a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare. But, Thorn Quake Bear? No. I mean, we'll mess around with Spell Bear, but, yeah. With the Mortal on the Skeleton Tree, Unbound Necromancy, and the Set Shield, that gives me 30 to 40% chance to resummon. I will summon them and have my mages. It's just, you're going to play a Skeleton Pop. Guys, stop spelling bear. Maelstrom Scorpion. I played last Epoch for a very long time. And, Thorns, Reflect, it's never been, like, well, it's never been fully possible or realized. And what I mean by that is, like, you could do it. We played Thorns 2 separate times this season. And by the time I had it, like, as dialed as I could, by the time I had it as dialed as I could, it, we were able to get Aberoth to kill himself. So, it took a lot of work to get it to that point, but we had full Reflect Thorns up over 500 corruption, and Aberoth was nuking himself. With the new Primordial body armor, I do think Thorns will be like a legitimate contender. I'm not saying it's going to be meta or S tier, but you should have way better clear speed and should have some decent offensive prowess. I like Thorns this season. You just can't season start Thorns. Fun tier. That would be an example if I made a tier list. It would be S tier. Thorns. For sure. Yogi and friends. Yogi and the frogs. We're going to test frogs for sure. I think I'm going to test frogs with Sabertooth. Maybe try some kind of like bleed Sabertooth with frogs proccing a bunch of bleeds. Something like that. You would have to do a leveling guide first before going Thorns. It just requires so much gear. You need to have a 3 LP Thorn shield that is leveled. You have to have the primordial body armor. You have to level the skills, unlock the mastery. You normally use the chalice, relic, and then what? You use the scepter, the root. And then you need 20 individual 1x1 idols, which, by the way, nobody is really talking about it either. What happens if you have 150 flat reflect, and then you get a 60% reliquary nest relic? Yes, I know you can't use this and the body armor, but there's a lot of fun stuff in there to mess around with. Check out the frog stats itself. The summon, not the item. They're kind of goated. Are they in last Epoch tools? I haven't seen anything on them. I just know that you can have frogs, so that was all I needed to see. $84 have signed up for the treasure hunt. Nice. Aaron, looks like Rax is going all Lich Season 3. Yeah, I mean, that's the, Lich is going to be the fan favorite for the season. Melt them. Shoot them. Lich will be streamer meta. Oh, yeah. Lich will be the judgment paladin for all the content creators coming from other action RPGs. There'll be maybe some not doing it, but, for the people that like playing the new shiny thing, very understandable. They're going to like it. Are Lich changes really that good? Got a brand new passive tree. You got a new creator unique. You have primordials, and you have a brand new skill tree, including an update to harvest and other skills as well. So an update to its older skills, a new skill tree, new passive tree, and new items to play with. Got a lot. Poor babbling, he won't be the meta this season. I don't know if that's true. I think Sentinel's still going to be great. A lot of people, if they were being honest, like they could just tune down 50% of Sentinel and it's still good. Also, meta is created based upon what's popular. So just the fact that all the content creators are playing Lich, it will make it meta. Right? Most people, when they think of meta, it just means like, what's the strongest, most broken thing? It's not entirely true. The meta of last season was Sentinel, and arguably the strongest thing was Falconer, as an example. But everybody was playing Sentinel. Oh, dang. Frog scaling, stats scaling seem way better. Wes, send me a link to frog stuff on Discord. Time to try out Judgment Paladin. Crazy. 2 LP, perfectly rolled Phantom Grip. 2 to minion skills, 2 to base crit, 4 to base crit. What do you think will be the strongest this season? It's going to be a toss-up. I figure people will break glitch, especially with the tether. I don't think EHG, and I'm not, this might come across as disrespectful. It's not meant to be disrespectful. I think EHG needs to cut everything that doesn't have a limit. If you go through the patch notes, you'll notice limit to every 3 seconds, limit to 100 stacks, previously no limit. Anything that has no limit, the community normally breaks. And I really mean it. Everything. So the fact that Blood Tether, even though people are saying it might be bait, that does multiplicative damage based upon bleed stacks and has no limit, that could lead to 3,000% multiplicative damage, stuff like that. But I would guess that people are going to break Lich. Thanks, West. Unlimited damage. Summon a new rock. This is a frog. Summon frogs. Sometimes I think, by the way. No, 4 days, Giga, 4 days. Sometimes I get it for like lore-wise. You want to come up with like a fun name. In this case, they should have just said summon Frogger. Or I don't know. They should have used frog. These are frogs. Nobody knows they're frogs, but they're frogs. We asked. Like, what the heck's a new rock? It's a frog. Okay. What do we got? Strength, Dex, Attunement. Holy moly. Summon Kermit. Probably some kind of like you can't actually use that. No crap. They are not affected by increased area of effect stats, but gain 3% more multiplicative damage for each area of effect. And it scales like a T-Rex. Strength, Dex, Attunement. It's the sound a frog does, probably? I have no idea. My hand's itching for bees and frogs. When do you think you could spec into Cocaine Bear? Probably level 25. Any changes to make minion Necro cold instead of fire? No. I hate we can only have one primordial. If you could, honestly, VC, if you could have 2, the game's broken. And I'm not trying to say that to be a jerk. The difference between 1 and 2 is like, it's already going to be broken to like, it's over. The amount of combinations you could put together with double primordials, just as a small example, reflect using the relic and the body armor, you'd have like 1 million reflect. I'm not kidding. It would be insanity. No int scaling. This is for Beastmaster. That's why. This is the Primalist Companion Beastmaster, and I envision it with Sabertooth. So you got Sabertooths running around, you have Ancestral Sabertooths running around, you've got an army of frogs running around, and at first I was saying bleed, and there is physical penetration here, but the fact that its stats are crit, we might have to use Cocaine Frogs, the crit build. Uber Aberoth would look like Uber Lilith. I do think VC, if the game was truly balanced, you could for sure get away with one Primordial Exalt and one Primordial Unique. That would still be crazy, but it wouldn't be everything is broken. You can get away with that, but you can't get away with two Primordial Uniques. No way. Big guy, don't do that. Now Brow's gonna make a frog polka or something. Brow, we don't need any frog stuff. All right. Will Raptors be okay? Raptors will be great. Season 3 removes offline? No. Who told you that? You can use squirrels and frogs as a meme. No. You can't use squirrels and frogs, unfortunately. They're both a helmet, and it's for maximum companions. Yes, we need a frog emote. No. Cocaine frog? No. Beer Me just dropped 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Beer Me, thank you, sir. This is very, very kind. Jeez, thank you. Very kind. Congratulations, everybody that got one of those. We're going to have to theory craft a frog build. I got the theory craft a frog build. What about a honey bear? You have to. But I don't want to be a pirate. Frogs are meta. Bears and frogs, best friends. So if anybody's not paying attention, this is why EHG is kind of taken a little bit of flack promoting, you know, necromancer changes over the last few months to then come find out that Scorpion got a new tree, Bear got a new tree, Raptors got a new tree. Sabretooth got a new tree. You have frogs introduced into the game. Beastmaster got crazy updates in its passive tree. And all the minion AI and all the assassinate mode and all the base stats for minions they got boosted go to Necro and Beastmaster. You also got Raptors updated where you have Dragon Raptors. And then it's like, okay. Frogs, dragons, new skill trees, new passives. What did Necro get? It got nothing. It got A-Bomb, which already was the best. A-Bomb, which is the best problem minion in the game, got new food options. I'm serious. Obviously, all the AI stuff and assassinate mode and the base minions being stronger is for everything. But A-Bomb got a new redesigned tree and more food options. And there's, you know, that's what we're theory crafting. And new passives. Sorcerer would like to enter the chat with you. Sorcerer got two updates already. Minions are back on the menu. I can't believe Skeleton's got no skill tree. I can't believe it. That was one of the things we were like most excited for. Like, dude, what are they going to give skeletons? Skeletons have been a joke for so long. Unless the actual idea is like, no, skeletons are for leveling and they are designed to literally explode. Like, we want to blow up skeletons. We want to feed skeletons to abominations. And they are just meant to... They're just terrible. And everyone's like, oh, but, you know, poison rogues got something. Sure. How are you going to keep them alive? How are you going to keep them alive? Should be something. Yeah, skeleton rogues got a new passive. Your minions gain all of their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical. And you could resummon them at 40%. Archer A-bomb? Yeah, it looks terrible. You could feed rogues to A-bomb. You can. What is it? What does rogues do for A-bomb? You know my problem with it? My problem with the A-bomb archer, I know, I get it. Aaron, that's very silly. I think it looks stupid. I think it looks dumb. This like singular little shot comes out of its chest. It just looks stupid. It just, I don't know. I don't think I could play it. I don't think I could play it. Now, we did talk about if your A-bomb ate skeleton archers and then the archer showed up on its chest and was like literally shooting the arrows. Okay, that would be sick. That would be awesome. But the actual visual of the A-bomb archer is so silly looking. But you played Spell Bear and that looks silly. Exactly. I played that as a joke. It's the oldest skill in the whole game. And we almost beat Aberoth with it. That's a perfect example. It's like Spell Bear. For raptors, the best is Gnawtooth. Yep, that unlocks Raptor Pack. Would they eat those Vanguard skeletons? They eat everything. Abomination eats everything. Where the... Oh, wait, this is the new tree. We are going to use this down here. So our abomination, we're going to use Aaron's Will, my body armor, to generate 5 golems and let the A-bomb eat all 5 golems. In doing so, it's going to give us, I don't know, 1,000,000 damage per golem absorbed and area. 200% multiplicative damage to stomp. So we're going to use a stomping A-bomb, Aaron's Will, Necro. Aaron, is it going to be any good? Yes. Yeah, of course it's no, it's not going to work. No. So not powerful at all. No. No. I'm going to play A-bomb Archer until I get an Aaron's Will. There you go. There you go. Would they eat the Vanguards? There you go. Your abomination reflects. Yeah, you give him reflect by eating Vanguards. Does Aaron have a will? No. Instead, the arrows come out of the abomination's butt. That's true. That is true. Anyways, just pointing out the very obvious that Beastmaster got a lot. Beastmaster got a lot. Okay. Fake Necro update? No. Necro, the minion AI is big. The base minion stuff is big. The updated passive tree is great. It's just when you look at the skill tree for minions, Wraiths got 0, Mages got 0, Skeletons got 0, Zombies got 0, Golems got 0. So the only thing that got an update is Abomination, which was the best. So it would be like, hey guys, Paladin is getting a full update for 2 months. And then the update is Judgment Paladin got a buff. You'd be like, wait, what are you... Wait, Judgment Paladin got a buff? Where's... Judgment Paladin got a buff? You'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? But is there also nothing to do with minions and primordial uniques? T-Rex. T-Rex is designed for Primalist, but you could use it on Necro. And there's a Catalyst you can use. And there's a wand. So minions got a wand, which is for Necromancer, I believe. It is the Tooth. Bone Wisp. Bone Wisp. 4 to intelligence skills, int, base minion spell, and minion damage. And they got this Catalyst, but again, this Catalyst is for single minion. This is more single minion. You can get multiplicative damage, cooldown, and attack speed to 1 minion. Judgment Paladin needed that buff. Couldn't break 2,000 corruption without it. Poor Necro. So Scorpion Nova Frogs? No. I don't know. I am thinking Beastmaster, skills, summon Sabertooth, and then we'll take Ancestral Sabers. So you've got a Sabertooth, you've got a bunch of Ancestral Sabertooths because it doesn't take up a companion spot. And then for your helmet, you have frogs. And we already figured it out. We did it last night when we were doing this. We can have 10 frogs. So you'll have a Sabertooth, 5 or 6 Ancestral Sabertooth, and 10 frogs. It's actually probably a better necromancer when it comes to like minion army. That's what I'm thinking. Saber teeth. Maybe T8 for skeletons. No, the skeletons. If you're going to redesign the skeleton tree, you need damage reduction. You just need a way to keep them alive. That's where they really struggle. Wait, hang on. Did you say frogs? Yeah, they didn't market it great. I mean, this helmet. Chorus of the Anarok. Probably not saying it right. See this? You know what that is? I didn't know what it is. It's a darn frog. We asked EHG, what is an Anarok? And they're like, it's a fancy name for a frog. We're like, wait, what? So the way it works is, let's say you can have 11 companions. And we've actually already figured this out. We'll have 11 companions. Any companion not taking up a slot turns into a frog. So we would have 11 maximum companions. Sabertooth takes 1. So now you have 10. And those 10 turn into frogs. And then you have Ancestral Saber Teeth. So you've got 5 or 6, ghost Sabertooths, your main Sabertooth, and 10 frogs. WTF is I don't know what it is. It's a frog. They should have just called, like, this is where it's so silly. Just call it Chorus of the Frogs. Is it too on the nose? There's got to be another word for frog. Can I lick the frogs? I don't know. What level is the helm? It's level... Not gonna work here anymore. I don't know. It's level... $73. I mean, the icon kind of looks like a frog. Frogs don't have claws. No, it doesn't. The face kind of looks like a frog. Check your general chat Discord for a post I made. Checking.
Really on summon skeleton. Do you think it's a good spot? Feels necromancer spells really didn't get on summon skeleton. Do you think it's a good spot? Feels necromancer spells really didn't get refreshed / updated. I've been playing around with it in in season 3 and it previews, and it feels great to me. Loving it.
There you go. Okay. Murlocs have claws. The Latin name for frog is anura. I see. Agree to disagree? He didn't answer it. Loving it at 200 corruption. Call it Chorus of Kermit. You probably can't use Kermit. We were already talking about that. They're like, you probably can't use Kermit. Sorry. Not Latin, Greek. I see. All right, I'm kind of thinking the more I am looking at this, I no longer want permanent wraiths. I think I want turrets. You made me listen to the Paul McCartney song. Mike at 300 corruption regular says felt great to me. So here's my, here's just my take. I know a lot of you guys might care. I don't know. Skeletons didn't change. So that would mean that the inherent change to minions, which is 15% multiplicative damage, 15% less damage taken, updated AI, and the passive tree fix skeletons. So hey, skeletons' skill tree was not the problem. The problem was their AI, their problem was their base stats, and their problem was not enough tools in the passive tree. That's what and maybe that's true. Could be. We didn't feel we needed to actually change the skill tree because the skill tree was set. Could be. Need more projectiles. I'd be interested to see how far gamers can push or to break builds with the new items. Far. It's going to be probably pretty far. T-Rex Roar will fix skeletons. The T-Rex Roar. I don't know. In my head, I'm like, what does the T-Rex give Necromancer? All right, we're stacking Vitality. Let's see. Okay, Vitality. There's no vitality on here. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Damage over time? Nope, no damage over time. We don't have any attunement. It'll do something. I'm sure it'll do something. Right? Guys? Not gonna work here anymore. Where's the factor info on YouTube? I'm sorry. It is right there. Oh, the link is too long. If you signed up with Factor under my code, I would be so freaking happy. Oh my goodness. Booyah! There you go. Sorry about that. Took me a second. The relic has +3 to minion skills. That makes it strong. Is that what it does? Guys, I've lost 6 pounds. I consider myself a very honest person. I've been eating Factor and eating clean for over a full week now. It's actually been like almost 10 days, 10 or 12 days. And I like to put my money where my mouth is. I ordered Factor. It's right here. I even show you the bill. For your first order, you get 14 meals with my promotion for $85. 85 bucks. It's a really good deal if you want to try it. The food's good. It's good for you. And the 14 meals, like your first order, it's good. I'd really appreciate it if you wanted to try it. Thanks for the sub. You can get +7 to A-Bomb just from T-Rex. We're not talking about Abomination. Whoa, I'm sorry, Kyle. Tiger got out of the cage there. I'm sorry. I don't know why I started yelling. Whew, okay, you're fine. When's the Abomination build? Oh, brother. We actually are going to make an Abomination build. Who is that? Zick, thanks for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Okay, this is much better. Extra Wraith. And we need mana back. Fusion. Kiss me. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Shout out. Booyah. Go. Yodel deficiency? That's the problem. We don't have enough yodeling with right now. Everyone here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Don't lose use it. You're fine. That's enough yodeling. All the season 2 mechanics stay in season 3. Yes. Beer Me is gifted an additional 20 memberships to the channel. Thank you, sir. Staying home with a sick daughter today? No, I'm sorry, man. No, it is not enough yodeling. Doesn't count? All right, let's see. Everybody, run. I'm telling you right now, run away. You've been warned. You should go watch another channel. You've been warned. It's time to lock in. Ghost, thank you for the sub. Never back down. And howdy doody to you too. The hell is wrong? You're supposed to leave when I turn this on. Why is there people hitting the follow button? Like the polka more than me. Are you insane? Oh, brother. Damn, I wish I could listen to the streamer client song. All right. Done?
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Oh, gosh. Swing polka. There we go. Go to Bazaar while they're not looking. Quick. No one's paying attention. I see you. What? What?
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
It's not Subathon yet. They're all hopped up on something. Honey, do we have a mattress? They like the polka more than me. I can't play church bells. I don't want to tell you guys. Church bells has been removed from the playlist based upon YouTube copyright claims. Like, not removed like I removed it. Like, it's no longer on there. Every time I played church bells, I got hit with the copyright claim. It's so bad. I know. I had like, I don't know, 700 of them. But no! What? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wait a second. How did I get at the bazaar? I must have teleported here or something. I remember the first polka. Hey, what's up, Alpha? How you doing, brother? I'm going to figure out something. I'll mess around with church bells. I'll try and... I don't know. Maybe I can... I have to figure it out. Maybe if I cut up the song just a little bit, it can, like, clear copyright. Wait, can I legally say that? No. It's that. I was just joking. That's not what I'm going to do. I meant something else. That's what I meant. We can feed bells to AI and make an even better version. Give Brow bells and make him redo it. Thank you. No, I'm okay. Thank you. No, that's okay. Love you. My factor meal has shown up. Alpha, what's new and exciting? Can you give me the lowdown on what's happening in your life? He's spoiled again. No, she just warmed up my factor meal and cut me in a nice little bowl some fresh pineapple.
I'm spoiled?
It's nothing like it's not anything, you know. Kane, what's up? Wait, am I spoiled? Yep, totally spoiled. I'm not spoiled. Guys, he's totally spoiled. Oh, he's spoiled for sure. Okay, when the wife comes in chat and says I'm spoiled, don't listen. That doesn't mean anything. Oh, perfect. We need a video to watch while I eat. Everybody here at Action RPG, instead of me just eating in silence in front of you, we watch something together. Co-host, friend of the Town Portal podcast, Frosty LaRue has an 8-minute video. Perfect.
Welcome back.
Perfect. We'll watch some Frosty as I eat. We'll get back to last Epoch.
You Diablo 4 super fans. While I have been working on a Last Epoch and PoE video, there's just been a flood of information coming out recently on our favorite game, Diablo 4. I felt I had to cover it, mainly because a lot of this information felt almost like it was a secret, which did piss off some super fans.
Yo, man, guess he was fucking pissed, dude.
Anyway, in this video, I will be quickly going over some recent news, the secret campfire chat, the Season 10 theme, and believe it or not, Diablo 4 might actually be getting better. Maybe. All right, Riker, how about you start us off?
Hey folks, this is Riker, and some of us got a secret glimpse at the future of Diablo 4.
But bro, how is this a thing that not everybody got the information about?
It looks like there are big changes coming to Diablo 4. As many of you know, there was a presentation preview of things to come for Diablo 4 that I and many other creators were a part of.
Udijo posted, quote, "Last night, some people, including myself, got a glimpse of Diablo 4's future.
What? When was this posted?
Take all the stuff I've been complaining about for the past 1.5 years, and imagine I actually felt heard."
We have Adam Fletcher saying here that a large number of these changes are coming in the upcoming seasons here for sure.
We do have some info about next season that may or may not have a few of these secret changes. But more on that later, because we actually got some more exciting news. Did you guys hear that a recent build was pushed that had some text that may have confirmed the Paladin class?
We have seen this build of Diablo 4 pushed through 2.5x Paladin. Maybe this is a deliberate troll to misdirect us. That'd be super cruel, however, given how badly everyone wants Paladin.
So what I'm hearing from you is the community can have a say in the next class, so if people just keep crying about the Paladin, it will come true.
Why are we not getting a Paladin? Where's my holy warrior? Where's my Paladin?
They've been rioting for like a year. Paladin when, Paladin when, Paladin when.
I think Paladin's way cooler.
When do we get the Paladin?
Why not something like a class from a prior game, like a Paladin or something?
Yeah, right out of the gate, right?
Right out of the gate.
I wanted a Paladin.
Yeah, I bet you they would bring Paladin to D4. I bet they're just saving it.
Like, more people want a Paladin than anything else.
I mean, the only logical business decision, if enough people want a Paladin, is to make a Paladin. Because people are just gonna love it if you finally give the people what they want, right?
I want to play Paladin.
Holy shit, guys. I don't know what's more hype. The leak for the Paladin class, or this really well thought out replacement for the PTR campfire chat.
But now on to the other news of the day, the Sanctuary is Sit Down, which replaced the Campfire chat, so there was no dev stream. Instead, this was a Discord call hosted by streamer Cliptus, so you could have watched it either on his stream or followed along within the Discord.
There was a campfire in their Discord? Wait, why didn't I get info on this? I'm a fucking Diablo partner.
I just ate a pickle.
What?
Because a pickle is a snack and a drink.
Huh? There's no, like, I'm looking at the Diablo partner Discord right now. There's no information anywhere about this.
But it's a spicy pickle, and I thought I would like spicy pickles because I like spicy things. I do not like spicy pickles.
And then in the official Diablo partner Discord, there's not a single mention of this.
Oh my god. Sacutary. Let's join them in this. The
What factor
Sanctuary
meal?
Discord.
Mashed potatoes, gravy,
Sacutary
broccoli,
Discord.
with
Did they post
beef,
it on
shredded
Twitter?
beef, something like that.
You know, spell check is hard. All right.
15,000 people saw this post. That's their announcement of this.
That's how. This is actually how you know that a human wrote this and not an AI. So props that they still have humans doing these jobs. Okay.
I mean, I could go to my profile. I'd probably scroll a little bit to find a post with more views than that. It had the same amount of impressions as my retweet of this.
Gazzy, don't question it. The Giga Chads over at Blizzard know exactly what they're doing. I mean, is there anything more efficient for getting information to the public than a secret campfire chat? Well, maybe. A secret podcast? Speaking of which, let's check out Rax's new secret podcast.
How does the team feel about the holy archetype? People are salivating for it. Is that a thing that we could see in the future in Diablo 4? Okay, your name isn't Fussy Parts, is it?
It's not Fussy Parts. It's actually DM, which just makes a lot more sense when you think about it.
Okay, gotcha. Found it. Dude, is that a paper towel roller by your bed? How do I get one of those?
I have kids. They're very messy. It's part of the life.
Dude, that's the most ingenious thing I've ever seen.
Welcome to Rax's Secret Podcast. He asks all the hard-hitting questions.
Guys, hear me out here. Hear me out. What about for next season? What if we did powers again, but the powers were like a little different?
That was actually just a very short section of that podcast, which ran for about 18 hours. And they went in depth with how Diablo can improve. So many endgame features, balance adjustments, and systems were discussed. In fact, that was the only instance they even spoke about powers. I highly doubt they're only going to be focusing on powers next season. Right, Riker?
Right, on to everyone's favorite, the new seasonal powers.
Ah, fuck.
Yes, there's more powers. There's chaos powers. They're renaming them to perks because they are different. They are
a little different.
So these are going to be powers delivered via itemization. The analogy they made was that the seasonal powers we've had so far, which has been what, like 5 seasons? Season 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 5 seasons worth of powers so far.
Okay, this video is getting a bit long. For anyone wanting to know what's really coming in Season 10, check out Riker's video. Link in the description. But here's a quick recap of what I heard.
Powers, 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 powers. So overall, yes, we got powers again.
Oh god, I can see the excitement already.
Okay, real talk here, guys. All memes aside, which is not something I normally do. There is a lot more coming than just powers. In fact, the changes seem to be going in the right direction. Here's a clip from Rax's recent video. I will have a link in the full blah 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 blah.
This is the first real thing that I've seen in Diablo 4 for a long time that might actually have a significant impact on theory crafting builds.
What a deep... Like, that statement is deeper than all of D4.
Welcome to Rax's Secret Podcast. He asks all the hard-hitting questions.
So, Spiritborn's the next class. If you guys could pick a class after that, what would you want next?
Not Paladin. Get bent.
Wow.
Flame me in chat. Paladin's the worst class in this game.
Controversy play. I think that's a bad call, man.
Yeah.
We don't even have the holy archetype.
I know. No,
that's bad, guys.
No,
Macro, you suck.
No, no. Let me.
Oh, here is the link to Frosty's video. He's a friend. If you do not follow him or sub there, you should. Poor Riker trying to make butter out of water. They're not powers, they're perks. And goes on to talk about powers the entire time. He's trying. He's at least trying. Okay. I pinned it here for you. Oh, thank you, sir. I beat you to it, didn't I? Oh, no. Maybe not. Perky spell powers. All right, everybody. This will be the only pitch for the rest of the stream. For lunch, I just had Factor. It is the pinned comment. They are sponsoring this channel now. The food is good. I've already lost weight. I've been eating it twice a day. And if you use my code or link, I like telling people that I put my money where my mouth is. Literally, I ordered 14 meals, and you get to pick them all. And they're all like tasty and like fresh. They're not frozen. And if you use my code, it came to $160, and the discount was $85. $85 for 14 meals that you could pick. Well factored meal, correct. Top link. I don't want to lose weight. It's still good? Of course. But I just like showing people this. It's not just, hey, Factor sponsoring here, so like you should go try it. I'm eating it twice a day. I bought it because I don't want to tell you guys to get something that I haven't tried or like. So just FYI. Okay. It supports the channel and you get some good food and it's an awesome discount. Sure, Trevor. Factor is pretty good, especially if you want to lose weight with the food that actually tastes good. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, what am I doing at the bazaar? Guys, I don't know why I'm not supposed to. That won't happen again. Guys. We don't even have a fifth skill. Does it include powers? Yes, powers are built in. Sure. I'm serious. Wait. My name is Aaron and I'm a cheater. No. I don't even think we're going to play. Listen, actually, we were going to play COF this season, but we decided we're going to go MG just so I can learn all the new stuff so that I could be a resource to everyone. Since there's nothing new for COF, we got to learn all the new MG stuff. Liar? What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's sure you were. What? Guys, I'm serious. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're very welcome. COF, more like see you in the bazaar. More like not gonna work here anymore. Not gonna work here anymore. Okay. What are the odds we don't hit Dex? That could work. All right, let's slam some items. Aaron did it again into the bazaar. No. Aaron does his builds will be expensive. Aaron says his builds will be expensive. Me? No, guys. Thanks for making the ultimate sacrifice, Robert. You are very welcome. You know, not all heroes wear capes. You know what I mean? Wait, do you know what I mean? No capes. Right now even though vitality is not a scalar currently, we are setting up our vitality build. And I don't want to hear for 1 second this is cheating. It's not cheating. I'm just taking an existing character, getting all the items cheap that I need for the new update, and having it ready. Is that cheating? It's not cheating. No. That sounds like cheating to me. It's not cheating. It's being... Oh, is he cheating again? I'm not cheating. It's called being prepared. All while using the streamer client. There is no streamer client. Guys, when Rax is practicing speed leveling Lich, is that cheating? No, he's just preparing. Right? Oh, Oh, come on. That's not fair. Right? Wave that cape proudly and salute. This man is... No, I'm not. Sounds like a snapshotting build. So you're practicing the Bazaar? No. I'm just currently working on getting 120 vitality so that I can be ready for winning. I almost said for cheating. Guys? Is it not a fresh start with the new season? It is. We're not fresh starting Necromancer. We're fresh starting Beastmaster. But if I want to test something here or there, I just want to have it ready. So Aaron, how about this? Play a non-legacy character without legacy. Then we know you're not cheating. No, I mean, now you're taking it too far. Now we can't. All right. This is a 2 LP slam. And one of the affixes on this item are dead. We don't want 14 to mana. We would like health percent. Health. 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 No. Man. Nah. No! Blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, turn the streamer client back on. All right. Womp womp. You forgot to turn the streamer client on. There is no streamer client. There's only Zool. I mean, there's only regular clients. What in the world? Beer Me just super chatted $100. So you hate Lich and won't DW one for season 3 no matter how fast you teleport, right? Oh my gosh. You have my word. 100% I will play Lich. I just don't plan on season starting Lich because that's what everyone's playing. You didn't have to do $100 super chat. That's too nice. Beer Me, I owe you a beer for sure. I feel like I need to get you a beer. Thank you. Great. Now I need to watch Ghostbusters tonight. Running it back. We want health. Health or health regen. Not Dex. Come on, there's no way we go 0 for 2. There's no way we go 0 for 2. No freaking way. Double prefix both times. That is some horrible, horrible luck. Dang. What do you mean, yes? Why are you... Yes! DW, I got you. Streamer client down for maintenance. Guys, there is no streamer client. You're just trying to misdirect us, trying to prove there is no streamer client. What build do you think is going to be good for a new player? So it doesn't matter what season or what's happening. I always say if you want to learn the game and play something that is very easy to understand, I always say necromancer. I'm not saying necromancer's the best. I'm not saying necromancer's the most fun. I'm not even saying necromancer's your preferred play style. But if you just want to play something where you have minions running around killing everything, and you can kind of sit back, learn, watch, it is very simple. It's very simple. Red flag OP. No, that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. Okay, thanks. You're very welcome. Okay. Boots. We need boots. All right, where can we go to get T7 Vitality boots? Well, I guess we could check the bazaar for a second. All right, you guys have earned it since I'm going back there.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
There, you've heard the bazaar song. Can I now shop in peace? I don't mean shop. I mean item acquisition. No, I mean shop. No. Can't craft this sucker. Wifey song for food. I think he's trying to say cheat again. That's not what I'm saying. Right? Imagine not waiting for season 3 to shop for items. That song is legitimately very good. Last Subathon was the GOAT for tunes. I'm theory crafting in game, right? I'm not using offline tools. This is the ethical way. They'll buy that. Yeah, they'll buy that. Yeah. This is the ethical way we're playing. Guys? Subathon 4 has more songs coming. That's right. I'm betting that the 5 o'clock shadow legit looks like it's sandpaper. What? So what you're saying is you should be playing Meta Slave. You think vitality scaling, spell, ignite, minion army is Meta Slave? I do not think so. I do not agree with that. I think most people wouldn't agree with that. I think. 52 forging potential. Wonder if we could flip that strength to movement. You set the meta, my man. No, I do not. Movement speed. You're being a very good listener. Okay. Life. Crit avoidance. Oh, this is so brutal. Should have kept it. Cooldown. Stupid. T16. Movement. Minion dodge. Hey, honey. Go ahead. Love you. Minion dodge is meta. No, it's not. I'm trying to get the pair of boots. Gosh, none of those are good. She's begging him to stop shopping. No, she's begging me for more screen time. Anybody got kids out there with screen time? She wants more screen time. I wonder how many millions I've burned on these boots. Love you too, Aaron. Bad battle, man. I do. Yep. You have like 4 screens. I do have 4 screens. My son hates it. Yep. Do we have to have screen time? Yes, you do. Okay, that might work if we get lucky. Here we go. Perfect. Seal it. Gone. All we need is 10 affixes with 38 forging potential. That's easy. 2 hybrids. Movement. Oh my gosh. You were the chosen one. How many screens does your son have? 3, but he's 20 or turning 20. So close, was it? This I just bought to chaos to see if the attunement will turn to movement speed. Int. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of stats on there. That's tier 28. But you can't have boots without movement speed. These are still the best I've made. Perfectly rolled vitality, perfect implicit. It's got a hybrid health and a T4 movement and lightning. Oh my gosh. Does dad have screen time too? Believe it or not, like not streaming or making YouTube content, I'm actually really good. I think I'm really good when it comes to screen time. I'm not on my phone very often. But no, I do not have a screen time limiter. It's gonna happen. Uh-oh, prices are going up quickly. 34 million. Dude, we are just burning cash. All right. Okay. Now we need to move the fire to the movement. This is so stupid. Actually, better idea. Seal. Hybrid. Oh! T7 hybrid. Gosh. Oh, you were also the chosen one. Look at that. T6 movement with T7 hybrid. I think I've burned at least 100 million gold trying to make these boots. Maybe I should set up a second monitor to join the second monitor. You only have one monitor? So annoying when the streamer client is not up. So close. That was like a ooh. We almost made that happen. What other double exalts can we move stuff around to try and get lucky? I've literally bought, I don't know, 12 pairs of boots. And when I shouldn't say bought, I item acquisitioned them. This isn't just shopping. This isn't just a shopping channel. Well, I mean, it's not just a shopping channel. It's not like you're going to run out of money. I might. Look how low we are. We're at 1.5 billion.
Yes. Hello.
All right, there. We're back to 2.1 billion. All right. I don't like it getting that low. We're back to 2.1. A few days it'll be easier to shop. Buying boots like the wife. Oh. Monkey, don't do that. You know what I mean. You know what? We could search maybe we get lucky and we go legendary. T7 vitality Weaver. Look at that. T7 vitality with T7 int. Humble brag. So if I haven't maxed it, I got to go play the whole campaign again. If you plan on playing seasonal, yes. Beer Me just gifted another 20 memberships on YouTube. He's now gifted $100 super chat, 20, 40, 60, and 60 YouTube memberships. I only have 8.4 million monies. Threaten me with a good time. Thank you. You're doing too much at this point now. Okay, let's see. Come on. Show me that smiling face. You never stack vitality unless you're a Void Knight. That's very different. Let's just do speed. Let's do hybrid. There's no way there's going to be anything with hybrid. Doesn't exist. Aaron, play the COF song while you're doing this, but everybody gets mad when I play the COF song.
Burn through maps, no end in sight. Another echo, another fight. Prophecies lie, they're dressed up nice, selling hope at a gambler's price. I roll the dice, I chant the lines, stacking luck like it's divine. But the stars just shrug at me while I chase that rarity. Told myself it's fate, but I'm circling the drain. I keep playing brave, but it's always the same. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every lead's another ghost, every drop's just a possibility. I've been chasing that spark in the dark, like a fool with the need for clarity. This is circle of fortune, but it's fooling me beautifully. I've memorized the drop tables, wrote my luck in twisted fables. Farming bosses, bruised and blind, still convinced there's gold to find.
Ew, a COF song.
Or they lie. Another altar, another try. Just one more, I always say.
Thank you, Beer Me.
Just drifts away. Thought I had the plan, but the map just folds. I'm a junkie for the hit, but it never holds. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every chest just laughs out loud, like it's in on the conspiracy. I keep dancing alone with the ghost, trading sanity for mystery. This is circle of fortune, but it's fooling me beautifully. You maybe are the chase too much, the swing before the touch, but hope's a game I never win, and still I'll play again. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every lead's another ghost, every drop's just a possibility. Still I chase that shimmer in the dark, cause maybe it was meant for me. This is circle of fortune, and it's killing me beautifully. You maybe are the chase too much, the swing before the touch, but hope's a game I never win, and still I'll play again.
No. Season 4 songs are loaded. They are top secret. I haven't even heard them yet. I said I'll look at them with everyone else. Okay, that should give us full flame rates. Songs are so secret the creator don't even know they exist. He says he's just gonna keep making music. And I was like, yeah. He's like, are you gonna play it before Subathon? I said, no. Well, I hate using the Wraith Staff. The Wraith Staff gives you double the amount of Wraiths. What else does it do? Isn't that like a melee attack speed? But then you can't have any other minions because it kills them. Call. 12 to maximum Wraiths. 3 to summon Wraith. Minions lose 6% of their current health per second. Mana regen, melee movement, minion movement. We are on the cusp of the next big patch, and Aaron hasn't imploded yet. Let's watch today. Maybe today is the day. I've not imploded yet. Wait, Dreadshade's on the crab. What would be the last skill? You know what we could do? Mike said skeleton warriors are off the hook. You can make farting sounds with your mouth. What? Aaron, what do you think? How do those 4 eggs from Mike Spoilers shown as a lineage system? Those eggs are the little hatchlings. The little hatchlings when you're doing your evolutions. You click one and it pops out or something like that. Subathon's going to be smooth and easy. We'll call it the last crit. No. There's going to be no. I'm not going to freak out or scream or do anything nutty before the sub. Actually, it's going to be a nice, relaxing subathon. No crazy stuff. Yes, you will. No. Maybe some weird stuff. Honey, don't. Oh, let's clip that, everyone. It'll be great in the Twitch fails montage. There isn't going to be a Twitch fails montage. Okay, wait, don't get upset. They want you to get upset. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, did you theory craft the frog helmet planner yet? No. I know what I'm going to do, but I have not put the planner together. We'll say tomorrow's stream I will dedicate to that. Today I'm theory crafting new fire necro based upon vitality scaling. That's what I'm building. Can we settle on what Necro planner? No, not yet. I'm testing skeletons. Mike said skeletons are good, so. So if you take the summon skeleton summon chance here and in the passive tree, it's an 80% chance. When a skeleton dies, there's a chance to summon a random new one at the same location after 3 seconds. And there's a shield for additional 30%, so you can make it where it always pops up. Got it. Oh, we don't have the extra skeleton in the passive tree. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. Oh, here, I found the truth. That is not an accurate depiction of what I said. No. Okay, so without using drain life, we would have to solve and get a little bit of mana regen. Sounds accurate? No. You should use a bomb. I know what you're doing, monkey. You're not going to get me upset. It's not gonna work. It's working. No, it's not working. He's doing. Get me mad. Lazy Necro? No, this isn't lazy Necro. I heard A-bomb is good. Tiger time? No, it is not tiger time. That actually feels pretty good. Gear not spec'd yet. Without any of the boosts or new passive. Fire around 200k a crit. Or 200k a dot. That doesn't feel too bad. Okay, so you could make it where your skeletons auto pop up when they die. As long as they're not dying literally every 3 seconds. It's not terrible. Hi, so I'm just trying season start with my friend. What? Hey, I don't understand fire mode on the Raptor minion Beastmaster. Beastmaster has no synergy with fire. I haven't theory crafted Dragon Raptors yet. I was thinking you can What can you do? Maybe you take raptors with the bear. Raptors are spell. You make the bear spit out earthquakes. Earthquakes can be spell. I don't know. There's got to be something in there. I haven't even looked at it. I'm preparing for the race. Everybody, if you are not in the 9th Action RPG Treasure Hunt race, video went out this morning. Signups are available in Discord. I have a friend that wants to try running with the new patch. What build would you suggest for a new player? Race is canceled. Why? Because Den's gonna win. Hey, I'm hyped for Cocaine Bear with T-Rex. Me too. You know, if the friend was here, I always try to ask, you know, more questions than that. So normally when someone asks, hey, what build should I play? My response is, my first question is, are you a fan of ranged, melee, or minion? Ranged, melee, or minion? That's my first question. And then based upon that answer, then I break down the different masteries. So if they said, oh, I like ranged characters, then I would say, okay, do you like spell ranged? Don't spell ranged. Like, do you like source or do you like physical with the bow? And then based upon that answer, we would know the mastery. Then it's about figuring out the build. What if I'm a fan of speed? Then I would recommend rogue. But those, you know, I try not to like put my opinion on them. Ranged. I don't know if you spell it. Guys. Thank you guys for the follows. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway on YouTube or Twitch. Gotta go fast. You're a PoE speedy. Hey, by the way, everybody, we found out something yesterday. Rogue, granted, might not be anything new, but Rogue will have probably a pretty darn good season. Why? Shadow daggers. So if you guys don't know, Shadow Dagger has an inherent 100% critical strike chance. We asked a couple qualifying questions to EHG yesterday, and they said since Shadow Dagger starts at 100%, all you need is an additional 40 to max out True Sight. So if you can get, which is obviously very easy, which means Shadow Daggers is getting an inherent 300 critical strike multiplier based upon the primordial. That is extensive. Shadow Daggers is scary. Yep. It's only one build's viable for Rogue. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying Shadow Daggers. If you guys don't know, Shadow Daggers is a guaranteed crit, so you just stack as much crit strike multiplier as possible. But with this new primordial binoculars, it unlocks true crit or critical strikes, deadly strikes, something like that's a super crit hit. Very powerful. Some primordials will break the game for sure. Correct. Challenge accepted. what would happen if we didn't take the stronger archers. Wonder how quickly they would die. Seven. So now the army is up to 21. Ooh, A-Bomb would love this food. Thoughts on Shield Bash? Shield Bash is already pretty good. Nothing really new for it. There is a new Primordial Shield, but I don't think it's as good as the existing shields already in the game. So it should be as good as last season. Good thing they beta tested this. They beta tested some of it. Right? Skeletons are dying already. Skeletons suck. They suck so bad. Just getting eaten alive. No, skeletons are not the answer. Zombies. What about the zombie rings? Don't they have damage over time on them? Are they poison? Zombie rings, where are you? Cycle of putrid. Here we go. Your volatile zombies have a 100% chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Increased minion spell. Good. Poison damage for you and your minion damage over time. +1 to minion damage over time. They're poison. Poison base. Poison base. That is interesting. Poison base. Poison and skeleton mage. Poison. Putrid is melee. No, putrid is spell. Poison. Okay. Any early impressions for the class balance so far? Hoping one class doesn't run away with it like the last. I kind of tried to talk about this earlier. You know, a lot of times, unfortunately, content creators, like, we will kind of push the community a certain way. You're going to see lots of Lich. I'd be shocked if 80 to 85% of content creators are playing Lich. So because of that, Lich has a new passive tree. It has a new skill. It has new items. It's probably going to be pretty damn good. But Lich and Beastmaster, I would think, will be just as good as Sentinel. We could go. Oh man, 32 new uniques. I'm gonna be all over the place. I'm so excited to live my dream of Beastmaster dinosaur build. Will the evolutions and amulet be good? We don't know yet. We don't know how that works. We were talking about it last night, and this one is very interesting. If you guys don't know, this is a new level 11, likely 2 to 3 LP amulet. You can get 2 to skills, minion damage. When a hit leaves a boss or champion below 40% health, you summon a Rift Beast for 15 seconds. The Rift Beast summoned has the same evolutions as the Rift Beast that dropped this item. So you think of it as like a genie in a bottle. You kill the Rift Beast, it drops this, and it transfers into this, like it is now yours. And then that Rift Beast in there, you know, jumps out. So the questions we were asking, which I'm sure it doesn't work like this, but what if you kill a max 6 evolution Rift Beast at, say, 1,000 corruption? Are you telling me a 1,000 corruption 6 evolution Rift Beast pops out for, like, is that what we're talking about? You know? And literally, like, you now have a boss on your side? That would be pretty cool. And then, but the Rift Beast only pops out for 15 seconds. So the beast would have to pop out. You'd have to immediately teleport to the training dummy and try and get some hits in just to, like, even get an idea. But it could be really, really cool. Yeah. But if you're super excited to your dream of Beastmaster Dinosaur, you already know what you want. The T-Rex looks awesome. Not only is the item unbelievably powerful, but the actual Tyrannosaurus itself looks cool. Pretty neat. Aaron, thoughts on Golemmancer with T-Rex? Dude, so our new Golemmancer for Season 2 was right around 700-800 corruption and literally crushed Aberoth. Yes, regular Aberoth. Not one minion died. I don't even think the Vanguards died. Aaron's Will, my body armor, got a buff. Multiplicative damage for minions, buff. Damage reduction for minions, buff. The new passive tree, buff. And the T-Rex boosting them, buff, with assassinate mode. So, I mean, new goal. I mean, I would be very disappointed if I can't get Golemmancer over 1,000 corruption. It should be 1,000 corruption build this season if I get everything tooled right. It should be pretty damn good. I still want to play Necro, and that probably is what I still want to play Necro, and that's probably what I want to play. That or Fire. Oh, Golemmancer? Yeah. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I mentioned, and we have a T-Rex. T-Rex is going to buff them all and give 3 to skills. And Necromancer right now doesn't have a best-in slot for Relic. We normally use Vessels of Strife, which got nerfed, or just the Weaver Relic. So it should scale almost perfectly. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, 3:30. I don't even own a watch. Somebody sick? Okay. Good. Yeah. Guys, I have a completely different idea. My wife's here asking why I'm hitting things. Bring wifey on the mic? No. She got to go get soup for one of my sick kids. I mean, she doesn't have to. Honey, I could go get it. What do you mean? Yeah, right. I could go. She keeps saying, yeah, right. I don't get it. You don't think what? What do you mean I wouldn't know what to get? I mean, whatever the cheapest one is. What? What's so funny? Sure. First week at school and the kids are already sick. Great. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah, maybe it's allergies. Hey, guys, actually, I'm not feeling very good either. Maybe this subathon is a bad idea. Maybe we just... Cajun, don't bring Linda into this. That means you're going to get sick. Nope. What? Denied. Nice try. I don't think so. Didn't the kids have to take care of Aaron while wifey RPG was away? No. No.
I don't believe I heard you say that.
Guys, come on. They're just messing around.
Are you just messing around, guys? Ha 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 ha.
Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better.
Why did Beer Me gift 20 memberships?
Beer Me gifted 20 memberships, then did a $100 super chat, then gifted 20 memberships, then gifted another 20 memberships.
So did he accidentally drink too many beers today?
And then had too many Sunday
yeah,
beers.
he's confused for sure.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his credit card bill and be like, "Who's Aaron X in RPG?" Just like that. I would guess. That's what I would say.
Honey!
I demand a refund.
They're going nuts again.
They are nuts.
Love you. I think so. I'm changing the whole build. Aaron, you've been live for 5 hours. What do you mean you're changing the whole build?
What? That's messed, bro. You better fix that right now.
Guys, we're not listening to Polka, so you just might as well just not even... Oh, brother. She's the real streamer. The OG streamer is gone. Bring her back. Polka it is. No, we're not listening to any more Polka, guys. We've had too much Polka. Potato, thanks for the Prime sub. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. You guys, come on. Do you really want to listen to Polka again? Guys? You think Zizarin has a point that Ellie is more similar to Diablo with power creep than PoE 2 stands by itself? Because it's challenging? Hold on, James, I need a second. Oh my gosh. James always gives me crap on YouTube because he says, I always compare Last Epoch to Diablo and PoE. He's like, Aaron, you're the only streamer that ever compares Ellie to these other games. No one does it. And then he asked me a question comparing it to Diablo and PoE. Yes! Vindication! Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. They all compare the games. No, he says specifically, I am the only streamer that ever compares Last Epoch to PoE or Diablo. Not me, Zizarin, LOL. I didn't say this, LOL. Got him! Got him! You guys are gonna love this. Full poison necro with the new primordial wand. He is also boring. Don't show me. My wife's standing to the right showing me stuff. I'm telling her not to show you guys. It's all Subathon stuff. Not saying there's Subathon stuff. I'm not saying there's Subathon stuff, but if there was... My wife just said we're not even having one, so it doesn't even matter. No. No, don't show him. It's a surprise. Liar.
Stop.
Core.
You violated the law.
Confirm there's Subathon stuff. No.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Colt. No more fire necro. I've changed it to now I'm making a poison necro. Poison. Aaron is looking forward to 1 hour
Negative.
polka
I am
stream.
a meat popsicle.
Oh, brother. Oh, no ice necro. Ice, get out of here. How many subs till we get to watch D4 cookbook video? Thank you guys for the donations. Mike, thank you. Orange, thank you. Rudy, thank you.
Wow.
Okay, listen. I'm going to answer James's question. I believe he was crapping on Ellie and Diablo, to tell you the truth. This is what James says. Zizarin was crapping on Ellie and Diablo. Okay. From a difficulty standpoint, follow me for a second.
We're here for the cult stuff.
From a difficulty standpoint, PoE 2 using Lightning Spear, Last Epoch using Judgment Paladin, or Diablo 4 using Spiritborn during the expansion. Is there a difference? Obviously, they're different games. But when you are talking at the S tier level of progression, watching somebody that is good at the game playing the broken, unbalanced build. Most of the time, they're clearing the skill the screen very fast, you can barely see what's happening, and the game is very zoom zoom. Is there an actual difference between those three things? Same. Cajun says the same. Yes, good point. With a good build, nothing is challenging. It's the same for the most part. Now, of course, PoE 2 has a different endgame. Last Epoch has a different endgame. Diablo has a different endgame. What I'm talking about more is just challenge. What I'm talking about, like, is it PoE 2? Yeah, but Aaron, PoE 2, it's more difficult to build that. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but D4 has an endgame. I'm just trying to say is that when you are playing the broken meta progression build, the S+ tier build, are any of these games actually challenging or difficult?
Muffin Man's presence so surreal.
What's up, Muffin? Muffin, I got a new idea. I'm currently theory crafting. We've been playing Fire Necro all day. And now I've got into my head Poison Necro. Poison Army Necro. Aaron, are you using Poison Rogues? No. No skeletons. Most Europeans are on the GGG bandwagon. Good. Poison Minions and AOD is fun. Aura of Decay. I didn't even think about Aura of Decay. Can someone pass me the build? Which one? Could you send me the build for the live stream? Sure. Well, this is... I think it's still all done. Yeah, this is what we came up with. Obviously, this is like the theory crafted build that would be way better in 4 days. You're welcome. Muffin, you told Aaron to play Necro. Muffin, don't... You guys, remember, you're mad at Muffin. Don't talk to him. All right, you could talk to him. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got all mad. You're fine. You could talk to Muffin. No, you can't talk to him. Never mind. I changed my mind again. Don't talk to him. What in the world? We were on a rant earlier again today about skeletons not getting an update on their skill tree. Muffin, I've been playing Necro for 5 hours. You're supposed to be happy. I told him to follow the original vote. Nothing more, nothing less. We never had an original vote. You just told me to not be an idiot and play Necromancer. What are we doing? Endurance. We don't care about skeletons. You are very happy. Wait, what are we happy about? Abomination Mancer. Look at the Plague Bearers and Infectious Bones passive on Aura of Decay. All right, I will. Aura of Decay. I don't like that it says bearer in it. If I take a node that says that has bear in the name, it'll never end. Guys, don't even start. Don't just move past it. Mike, don't do it. Bear with us. He can't bear it. Oh my gosh. Bear mentioned. He'll barely make it through the subathon. See? This is what happens. Minions with Aura of Decay area of effect deal more poison damage multiplicative. All right, Muffin, is there any way to make it where you're not killing your minions all the time? Or is it just you're going to be resummoning your army all the time? It'll help kill a Barathon. Bear in mind, he's barely skeletons. I'm not a Necro player, but I really feel it deeply for you all. It's a bit ridiculous. Just give the man a skeleton army. FYI, as much as you joked about the scorpion size nodes in Beastmaster, I want a freaking giant scorpion. I agree. Look at the healing nodes in absence of life. It heals the allies for your AOD. Allies within range are healed by your Aura Decay. I see. So the Aura Decay is healing them and killing them and buffing their damage. They don't die. Okay. And we're putting more than 10 points into Lich already, so it doesn't matter. The heal is much better than the poison. Okay. Do you count? Oh, yeah. Allies include you, so this also is healing me. They will barely be alive, though. Will you? Guys. We just can't do bear puns all the time. Can we do anything else? Aaron's headache is becoming unbearable. You must lich it. Lich is good. Aaron is on the fence. But they're very punny. I guess I could bear without them for a moment. You heard the man. Time for polka puns. Gotta stop. It's unbearable. The bare minimum. Barely skeletons. This is all Muffin's fault. I just hope he understands that. Oh, hey guys, look. Minion frostbite chance. We did get some cold stuff for minions. See? Who said something about cold minion? You got a minion point. Muffin has barely anything to do with this. The heck, yes, we did. Cold minions is a thing. Kind of. You got a new node. No, never mind. Okay. Okay. Skills. Zombie. Mage. Wraith. Ore of Decay. Dreadshade? Wait a second. This build doesn't have golems in it. Muffin, this isn't going to work. How can I make a non-golem build? That's a requirement, I thought. What do you mean good? Good? Golems suck. Oh, brother. Hey now. See what I got to deal with? Stop playing golem. Here's your Bleed Earthquake Bearmaster. Bleed Earthquake Bearman. I gotta listen to this. Can't use T-Rex. Can't use Reliquary Nest. Vessel of Strife. Maybe. Skeleton mages. Bam. Okay, fine. Golems don't suck. I'm just jealous of Aaron's will. Aaron's will got a buff. Muffin, I don't know if you knew. I don't even know if Muffin knows that. Aaron's will got a buff this season. 3 of the life stats all got juiced. And it did. Yep. So when I told you guys there is one, I basically remember when we were talking and I was like, guys, I know nothing of season 3 with the exception of one dumb little thing that nobody would care about other than me. I knew that Aaron's will's base 3 stats were all getting buffed. So my body armor in game, 10 to 24, it now goes up to 24% max health. It goes up to 240 max life and 240 base minion. All 3 of these stats were boosted like 30%. And then Pale Ox, probably the best body armor in the game, Pale Ox got nerfed from 32% health to 18. So they almost cut the health of Pale Ox in half. So Aaron did lie to us. No. Saying that I know something but can't tell you is not lying. Wait, is right? Or is that, or is, no, yeah. Lying by omission. No, that does not count. Why am I so greedy? Can't get vitality on here. Okay. If we agreed with that, your wife would win a lot more arguments. That's not fair. Double armor. Armor's going up. Health regen is going up. Resistances are going up. Bone Clamor. Thank you. Vitality. Bone Clamor. I like this poison damage over time base on the cycle rings. That is pretty juicy. That is pretty juicy. We are not using golem, so we can't use my body armor. We're not low life, which means it's still Pale Ox. Where the heck are you? Back up to 109 vitality. No red rings. This isn't gonna work. Amulet. Can't use Death Rattle because we're not using the crit build. It's a Primordial Wand, good for Mage, just for Flame Ward. Seems pretty thin value there. I think it's a Necro item. I know it says Flame Ward on it, but you don't care about spell damage. So you get ward retention, less cost on spells, 4 to int skills. All minions are int skills. 16 base intelligence, base minion spell, and minion 162 damage. I think it's a minion item. I know it has Flame Ward on it. When I look at it, I think this is like one of the singular Necro items we got. I actually take this over T-Rex. You could tell who's been married and not. The wife always wins the arguments. Correct. Okay. Oh, we get an offhand because it's a wand. We can use History of Atera. We can use a shield too. That is interesting. I like it when the offhand is opened. I have this at 4 LP, the History of Atera. I have a 4 LP. Minion damage. Thousand health regen. We might need to put on vessels. It probably, even with the 10% nerf, it probably still makes sense. Is he still bald? No, there's some hair. Not a lot. Well, there's some. You're bald. What do you think of that? I got him, guys. He said, is he bald? And then I said, no, you're bald. Get it? Like I threw it back at him. The Muppet has more. Cajun, don't do that. Don't do that. That was the best one ever. Yeah? We want Putrid Wraiths. Aaron, nobody has used Putrid Wraiths in the history of this game. Correct. That is a factual statement. Well, today we are... No, really, what are you doing? No, we're using Putrid Wraiths. Until Aaron decided to use it. That's right. Poison range necro. Will it work? No. Okay. Almost got it. Oh. T-Rex build done. I already fully built out Cocaine Bear 2.0, so that's done. Fire Necro 2.0 done. Now I'm moving on to Putrid Wraith Poison Necro. It's a thing. It's real. It's real. We want those zombies to...
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Is it? Zombie mages. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Bam, 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 bam. Mm-mm-mm. Leech. Crit. Extra projectiles. Maybe we take extra projectiles and leech. Wraiths. Putrid Wraiths. You love that movie? Everybody loves that movie. Oh. Putrid Wraiths, multiplicative damage. That's what we want. Oh, Wraiths have additional poison penetration. Okay. I don't know anything else about this tree. I gotta look at it. Muffin, what the hell am I supposed to do with Aura of Decay? Other than make it where it heals me and the minions get a big buff. These I know. Dreadshade now increases poison damage instead of necrotic. Yes. Dreadshade no longer decays your minion's health, but instead inflicts a stack of everlasting poison. Nope. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Depends on what you're playing. I'm going Wraith Lord for my season starter. That's the plan. Good old Wraith Lord. Full poison lich build. Salty. Aaron just upset Muffin took down the streamer client. Ah, theory crafting. Good morning, sir, in chat. Good morning. I think we're done. Sorry, not to say good morning and then say goodbye. You are a zombie. You are a dread shade. You are a Word of Decay. Dot. Necro. No. He's running. No, I have church at 5. It's 4:11. Not running away. I just am not, you know. Is it easy to guarantee a certain primordial from the store? Yeah, you just buy it. All right. Poison necromancer. Had. Okay, obviously I didn't fill in physical and fire resistances. That shouldn't be difficult. We have 107 vitality, 1,000 regen, and that would be way higher in game. 49% mitigation from armor. Decent endurance, which I could boost. We need endurance. We need crit from endurance. That's in here. It's you. I need 5 points. Mine is at 2,200 regen. Well, you're cheating. Oh, never mind. It wouldn't be. I didn't take this node either. Okay, hold on a second. Need the vitality. The vitality is what's scaling it. Just in the planner. Bingo. 30% shared, reduced bonus damage from critical strikes, and minions gain stun immunity. And more armor, more flat health. Raven was streaming. I didn't know Raven was streaming. What's up, Raven? Shout out Raven, good friend. Minion good, D4 bad. What? Came here to grind 6 hours of loots. I feel like this thing might be a beast. So zombies are automated. because of the cycle rings. So they automatically jump out. You never have to worry about it. So those are taken care of. Aura Decay, obviously, you turn it on and off, but you're going to leave it on. Mages are your movement skill, and they're permanent. So it'd be about Dread Shade. So you attach a Dread Shade to one of your skeleton mages, and then literally all you're doing is teleporting with skeletal mages and summoning wraiths. We could dump that. Physical res taken care of. Dump that. Fire res. Resistance is done. Beast power. That next season a D4. Are you suggesting to turn it off and back on? Maybe. I don't know. Link, you want to see it? I haven't even like really looked over it, just FYI. But resistances are good. You could put on the endurance blessing if you want to get over 60. 6,700 health. It's good health regen, good resistances, good endurance, good reduced bonus from critical strikes. You're probably sitting with 2,000 to 3,000 ward as well, so you're right around 10,000. Oh, you know what? What is Sorry, hold on before I link it to you. Just know I haven't done anything in Aura of Decay. Just the 3 points. Where's the damage reduction in here? Didn't they put in some damage reduction? Of course, Aaron ignores me. I gave you a shout out. What's wrong? And I said hi. Paladin coming D4 season 10. Are you excited, Salty? Wait a second. Necro has none? No, I could have sworn they... What am I thinking of? I could have sworn they showed a link where you get 10% DR in the passive tree. You know what it was? Is Beastmaster, isn't it? It's in the Beastmaster tree, which is just pure insanity. You've been playing too much Primalist. That's exactly right. Okay. There's the link. One of the skills isn't finished, just FYI. All right. We made Ignite Fire Necro, got some new gear, and made Poison Dot Necro. Poison Dot looks really good. Poison Dot looks pretty darn good. And there's so many options here. You don't have to use this wand. You can use the new low life body armor, or the new offhand catalyst, or the T-Rex, or the reliquary to boost idols, or the helmet so that you don't get stunned. There's lots of options, but I do like the new Bone Wisp wand. This build would give you Aura of Decay, buffing your minion poison chance and your multiplicative damage for your minions. 8 putrid poison shooting wraiths. 5 poison shooting skeleton mages. Automated poison vomiting zombies. And Dreadshade, giving you multiplicative damage over time, attack speed, base damage converted to poison. It's like perfect synergy. Question is, how much damage would it actually do? Could you keep the minions alive? Could you keep yourself alive? That's pretty fun. All right. But where are the rogues? I don't want skeleton rogues. One, I would have to kill a skill. I always take mages because it's my movement skill. I guess you kill wraiths, but wraiths are what you are spamming. And this is where you're getting your poison penetration. Zombies are automated through these rings that are giving you your base poison. Aura of Decay is your multiplicative and poison chance. And Dreadshade, multiplicative base attack speed. You can't take Dreadshade out. I don't see where you'd put it. I don't see where you'd put it. They're too busy being A-bomb food. All right, everybody. 5 hours and 30 minutes gone. 2 builds theory crafted. Thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow, when we are playing, we're going to start off by theory crafting frogs. Beastmaster Frogs is coming tomorrow. That's what we're going to theory craft. Poison build looks interesting for sure, right? Of course he stays away from Lich. What? Love the builds, Aaron. Yours is always the most powerful out of all the streamers, to be honest. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. Don't forget to check out Factor. It's an awesome deal. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's where all the Subathon shenanigans are. And the new treasure hunt race is up. Subathon kicks off August 21st for Beneath Ancient Skies. It is an uncapped Subathon. And actionrpg.com. Dude, we spent, I don't know, 100 hours last night combined updating all 37 builds and starting the refresh process. So we're working on it. We're working hard in the background. Hope you all have a fantastic night. I got to get ready and go to church, and we'll be back tomorrow morning. Have an awesome rest of your Sunday. See ya. Bye. I have a feeling this will not end. Turn off the polka. I like it.